On that note, we are live, baby. Or rather, actually, yeah, it is us. We are live, all together, collectively. The wonderful human beings you see in front of you. We got JP, we got Heather, we got Basement, and myself, and we're playing some good old-fashioned, calm, soothing, relaxing golf. And by the way, just for the record, the very first thing that I heard out of JP's mouth the second I hopped onto Discord with him to get ready for this stream was, "I fucking hate this game."
So I don't. But the only reason is it's like they fucking make shit so difficult to fucking do in this game. Like me and Basement were talking, the wind, it's like if the wind's at 3 miles an hour and you have to aim it to the right or whatever, you aim your ball to the right, it still goes 3,285 yards the other fucking way.
Basement was saying
the wind is overpowered in this game and it doesn't need to be.
Basement was saying that earlier, so you might as well just aim the opposite direction.
Right.
It's wild how strong it is, and I don't even know where to see wind speed. So maybe that's the problem.
So you can see it, but even I was aiming. I was like, okay, so the wind is going to the east, let's say, so I have to aim that way. So I move my. If it's going north and south, according to what I'm looking at on the screen, I don't need to do anything. Usually, it's you don't miss by much, but I could be really close to being perfect on my my button pressing.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing that pisses me off.
It's still like I could be off by 1/10 of a degree,
and all of a sudden I'm in the sand trap, like 10 miles away from where I was trying to get.
Yeah, but then the wind takes it. It's like, why is the wind taking my ball?
When it's only like a mile,
Praise.
It definitely, it's like super overcompensate the strongest wind in the world.
Yeah.
By the way,
I got it set. We're ready to go.
All right. Popping.
So we're playing the old course at St. Andrews Links, which is in Scotland. Mm-hmm. So this is where golf originated. So we're playing at St. Andrews.
Going old school in this motherfucker. All right, let's make sure I go as. Did you say shirts on?
Skirts.
Oh. All right, skins versus shirts on this one.
Dicks versus vag.
Did I? All right, I'm just making sure my microphone was muted.
You can see my wind. Can you not?
No, I'm not gonna see it when I get up. Right now, I just got a cinematic shot of you with balls all around.
You know, there's gonna be so many wonderful clips you'll get from this stream alone. What's up, Alpha? Hope you're enjoying all this fun innuendo this fine evening.
Do you see his wind?
Holy
sunny day here.
It'll be right at the very top in the middle of the stream.
Is it weird that I want to see this in real life, where like the balls actually have that like jettison of stream and like? Holy shit! Oh, I was gonna say.
Oh my god! What a yes!
Right in the water.
The luckiest man in the world. My horse dick.
You hopped that by the skin of your ass.
I did.
Oh, I do not see the wind at all anywhere.
So hold on.
It's in a hard to see circle at the top of your screen, dead center.
There's no circle at the top of my screen at all.
You may have wind turned off in your settings.
Oh, fucking Christ.
So I didn't even move my ball, so you should be all right to hit it.
So many clips.
I will tell you what the wind is if you can't see it. I'll be your code.
I have wind meter on.
Yeah, that's not wind display. So you have to have it in your settings. Connor had to explain it to me.
But I put it on in the setting.
Yeah, it's a weird. There's a weird. It's a weird thing. You have to like toggle with it, and we literally Googled and they like AI searched this, which it was actually extremely detailed.
So you should be able to hit it, and you should be good if you're
hit and quit it.
Close.
Yeah,
you should be good.
Do I have to turn it on and off?
Just hit the ball. Trust me, I wouldn't lie to you.
Yeah, you would.
It goes straight north, so it's going in the direction that you're hitting.
Like a beautiful, beautiful shot.
Well, I think he is going to go into the drink. You did. You went into the drink.
Of course.
Okay.
Invalid location. Invalid location. I'm gonna shove this fucking location up your ass.
Where? Wait. Oh. All right. Now
That's
it's.
damn horse shit.
Now it's-
But if you listen,
Hey y'all.
It happens. So Connor did the same thing you did.
Yeah, well, he won't get in the water though.
Right in the water. Right in the fucking water. Let's go for a nice little swim.
He's going in the water with
Woo! Oh man, it's nice down here. This is wicked pisser.
Did it pause for you guys?
Yeah, it's oh, because I have to pick where to go.
Yeah, Connor, you gotta place
Let me. I gotta place my ball. I can't go this way. Son of a bitch! This game's rigged. Game's rigged. I have to do it again. No, I wanna. No, I wanna go. All right, right here.
You can't. You gotta put. You can't either go back.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, now I'm not fucking moving. I took a sizable amount of edibles this evening, so I don't know how long I don't know how long I am for this world.
A long time.
Probably we'll see. YOLO. Oh no. Oh. Want to dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Oh, daddy.
That's what I meant to do right there.
I know. I was gonna say that. Yeah, had to be you, Preston. I did that once too. I was fucking around with the game earlier, trying to figure out how to do some shit.
Oh.
God.
Again, calm, soothing game, right, folks?
I'm not mad at that. That was a good shot.
Yeah, that yell clearly indicated that you weren't mad at it. What's up, Jordan?
Oh,
Yep, hitting some little balls into a hole again. Getting in the green, baby. That's right. Basement got the beefiest of lips. Making sure. And I'm going to fuck it up.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yep.
All right,
I can hear everybody.
YouTube is acting weird on us.
What's up?
YouTube
Nothing.
on our side is loading screen of death at the moment.
Well, maybe. No, YouTube looks to be okay with me.
Let us know in the chiz ad if there's issues. Because God forbid, it's not a Horny Goat stream unless there's some sort of technical issues. That's a technical foul.
You're a technical foul.
Damn right.
Technically, you're a foul. Smelling.
What?
I don't know.
So the wind is going 11 miles an hour
To the
southwest.
Man,
So you're going to have to move to the right a little bit.
if
Oh man, why can't I see the wind?
can you?
It's angry. No. No. No.
I can't see no wind.
See, fuck this wind, man.
I feel like it's Pee-wee's.
I moved my fucking thing 20 feet to the fucking left or right.
And so
Sorry, 20 feet to the right.
so many
And
sound
it
bites.
still went fucking 35 yards the other way.
So many sound bites from just this stream alone. There we go. Perfect.
The fuck did I do wrong? There's no way Connor can hit better than me.
Why? That's where there's way.
I've seen him play this game, and he is just like, I'm gonna hit it this way. What the fuck are you doing?
Just gonna go cry.
What the fuck is this shit?
You're going to be a
shut
counselor?
up.
Are you fucking serious? You're gonna go to a counselor?
You fucking cry, baby.
Baby back, baby back,
Just
baby
hit
back.
the fucking ball.
I was trying to get my wind to work.
It's 11 miles southwest.
You're 11 miles southwest of getting the ass beaten. Look at that. Look at that.
My mouse being
Perfecto.
fucking weird. Oh, maybe that's why.
Yeah, so such a strong beef.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Where's this guy?
Who's this
In the
clown?
rough.
Why is this?
In the
Okay.
weeds.
No, it's me. Alright, there we go. Let's try that.
Blasting it into
What
the future,
is
baby.
going on with my mouse? Looking weird.
Nice shot, bitch.
There we go.
It's not
Oh,
good.
never mind. It's not a nice shot. It just kept going.
Fucking dumb.
Move in, move out, hands up, my hands up. Why is it every time I touch it?
Bucket.
Alright, give me a second. My mouse is fucking acting weird. Alright, let me see. I gotta aim for the
Ghost in
straight.
the shell.
Rated R starts Friday. God damn it!
See, I don't, how can I give me
How do you
control over
stop
how
the
my
ball
balls
like
move?
that? Yeah.
How? This is what I want to know.
Although I'm getting a
I
little
think,
mad.
I think it's the approach, pitch, or flop, or
A
chip.
flop might be the thing.
I'm gonna flop all over you. I don't know, I just want to see how this is playing out here. Approach, okay.
I have no idea what the fuck you're doing right now.
Man, I'm like seeing 4D chess.
Okay.
Look at that.
You just
Look at that. Look at that. I just what? Beat the game single-handedly? All right. Come on, big putt. No whammies. Looking good. Looking good. Oh my god!
Oh, there was a cunt here in the way.
That's a kick right to the sack. By a fucking donkey.
Nice
Oh,
shot.
nice putt. Nice putt, bucket hat.
I'm trying to fix my mouse. It's fucking
fucking
weird
fuck
as fuck right
My
now.
slimy front.
You do that all the fucking time.
Yeah, because the game's stupid. I don't understand. I understand the ley lines, right, and where they're going.
Yeah.
But like the one that moves my ball and the one that doesn't move my ball look the exact fucking same.
Same? Yeah.
One foot. There we go. I'm no longer. I'm last.
So there was
You
some,
never know.
Jurgen.
so there was some things that happened today.
Some spicy things. A lot of spicy meatballs,
Yeah, well,
depending on who you ask.
Yeah.
Well, you guys keep talking. I gotta stay muted for just a tad bit, but I'm still here, so keep going.
Okay.
He's gone. He left us.
Fucking
I can't
around
believe
with
he
you.
left us.
So WWE had both AEW and WWE had events today, and
I did not like that sound.
I was trying
what
to
was
reach
that?
the other- I was trying to reach the other tens unit pads that fell to the floor. Oh.
Fucking win.
Oh, where did that-
All right, let's blow this popsicle stand.
So WWE had
What's the
Great
wind?
the NXT Great American Bash, and then they had Saturday night's main event. Tomorrow they have Evolution.
2. Wider number. Oh my God.
Evolution is a mystery, okay?
It's definitely going to be a mystery.
Right?
Can be a pile
And
of
then
shit, isn't it?
AEW had All In today.
Fucking victory snack over there.
Yep. So good.
Victory snack, right?
I've got these pretzel. They're like twizzled pretzels, sour cream and onion.
You sound like you struggled with that sentence.
I got a mouthful of twizzled pretzels.
I just took a chunk of Mother Earth with me.
So
Welcome to Earth.
I watched all 3 events today.
Wait, you watched the Bash and All In at the same time?
Yep.
Yep.
Man, how?
Honestly,
Well, I didn't watch that. I didn't watch because I have more than one TV. But I had
It's like his eyes, fucking chameleon.
yep, just like someone's pecs.
So I didn't watch all of All In
Mm-hmm.
because I wasn't all in on it.
Right? Makes sense. Yeah.
Things are wild.
It was shit.
Hey, I heard
nothing good.
almost
Nothing good came out of this show.
I'm waiting for the day that JP says that a show was pretty good or
I think
great
the best you get
even.
is wasn't bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wasn't
Yep.
bad.
I think that's I think that's the most.
Like a 10 out of 10.
That's the
wasn't
most.
bad.
Yeah. I think that's the highest ranking we're gonna get out
It
of.
wasn't bad.
okay, I haven't said that everything's bad.
No, you said
AEW,
things
there
weren't
was
bad.
no. So
You
there's a show
literally
where-
said to me when we hopped on, everything was all shit.
Yes, it was.
See?
Everything was shit today.
All
Today,
shit
everything was shit. Everything was shit. It was garbage. NXT Great American Bash. Let me see. That's one I watched the most. The first match was. Let me see. I'll go to it and I'll tell you what the fuck happened in the fucking goddamn shit show that was NXT.
Let Heather go through it.
Yeah.
Just her
So
motherfucker.
there. You got it.
Yep. Hold on. Gotta load the results. Alright.
Fuck.
Javon Evans versus Jasper Troy.
Don't care.
Don't even know who they
The
are.
singles match.
I did not care. Javon Evans is a good young talent.
Heather only even didn't even finish the sentence of the results of the first match, and you said you didn't care.
Yeah, don't care.
I didn't care about the match. Why? Because I don't care what them two do.
I don't even know
Here's
who they
the
are.
thing. I was getting into why I didn't care. Javon Evans is a great athlete, but he's 6'5" and 180 pounds.
That's fucking.
He's taking on a guy
nice.
that outweighs him by 240 pounds.
It's wrestling, baby.
200. No. I take that back. He outweighs him by 150 pounds.
Oh,
Okay.
Is Javon? What was his name? Javon Adams?
Javon
Evans.
Evans.
Oh, is he like the super skinny, high flying
Super
guy?
athletic black guy, yeah.
He's very athletic.
Reminds me of Kill Shot or
But
Swerve.
But put
When he was
some
younger.
size on him and he's got something.
I think he's too young. He's
He's only
growing to-
20. The
Yeah, he
kid
needs
that
to-
he's fighting is green as fuck.
He needs to get man weight on him.
He won WWE LFG season 1. He's good.
They
He's
already-
really
they already
good. He's a
finished season
big
1.
guy. He's agile. He's a power guy, but he's agile, but he's not that good yet to be in the position that he's in.
I'm surprised they finished
They're
season 1 last
pushing
year.
him to the
fucking
moon. He's not ready. The only reason they think he's ready is because the Undertaker said he was ready.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the only thing that Triple H and Shawn Michaels have to go by. Is Undertaker wrong?
Possibly.
because I've seen him when I've watched it. He has it. But he's too fucking green to be in the spot that he's in. Javon Evans, he's 6'4", 180 pounds of gangly shit. Who can do flippy shit. He's a circus act. That's it.
My God, imagine telling someone
You
this
don't hate the kid, but he needs some fucking size.
you gotta put JP on
That's-
LFG or whatever.
That's yeah, you really do. Yeah, absolutely.
He's 6'4",
He
180
needs
pounds
to
of
put
gangly
on.
shit.
He needs to put on 15 to 20 more fucking pounds for me to even fucking care. In what world is that match going to be? How long was that match?
13 minutes and 37
In
seconds.
what world is that? Should have been a fucking 5-minute match of Jasper Troy
Kicking his shit.
squashing Javon Evans. That's what it should have been.
Well, Jurgens in the chat says, "Let Health finish what she has to say, please."
There was nothing she had to say.
Well, I said
You cut her off. You cut her off.
I could have finished it. All I need is a reminder of who it is. You don't have to fucking tell me the whole thing.
Yeah, but then you pass the buck to her to read the matches, and then you fucking cut her off before she gets a sentence out.
Yeah, because I knew what the. Did you watch the match?
No.
No, I didn't give a shit.
Well, then there you go.
But I want to take my time before I say it.
Yeah, but at least I would let her get the sentence out of the task you put upon her.
So the problem
I
is
actually
I
put
know
the
what
task on
match
her.
she's talking about. She doesn't need to finish the verses.
I
Who's
actually
next?
put the task upon her.
The
Anyways,
next match was even fucking worse.
Well, it's a women's match. It's Sol Ruka versus Izzy Dane.
Which was garbage.
I don't think Sol
Nobody
Ruka
cared.
is very good.
Nobody
That's just
cared.
my opinion.
Nobody cared.
She moves like a diva. Like, I know she can do like gymnastics and shit, but she just doesn't look natural in the ring to me.
Yeah.
And I hate her. Everyone's like, "This, she's got the best finisher ever." I'm like,
She does have a pretty cool finisher.
I know, but it's so performative that it just doesn't
got
work
it.
for me.
I got it. So my point is, they're doing something. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with this North American women's title.
What in the fuck is that?
The whole deformed just for you.
No, that is horrible.
It's a championship.
Everything about the show was off.
It's a championship they gave. It's a mid-card women's title, is what it is. Basement.
I know what it is.
No, I'm telling Basement. He's like, well, he goes, what the fuck is that? And I said, it's the.
No, I'm talking about the shot that I made where it was in the hole. But
I know. I know. I'm just being an asshole.
I don't know. I don't care about women's wrestling. There, I said it.
And the next match was
That's
probably the
actually
best
not
match
true.
of the day.
There's some good women's
All
wrestling.
Ego versus.
Ethan Page versus Ricky Saints.
It was a pretty good match. I don't like the all over the arena matches.
For those who don't know, it was a Falls Count Anywhere match.
Oh, that makes sense. But
And the falls count and how the finish of the match was Ethan Page power bombed Ricky Saints through 2 tables and then pinned him.
nice. 10 out of 10.
It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. I wouldn't say it was great.
This hole? Every hole looks
They
the
all
same.
look the
Fucking
same.
god-awful
Yeah,
place.
yeah.
Goddamn Scotland. No wonder England had sex with all your women.
Next match was Obafemi against Yoshiki Inamura.
Nobody cared.
Obafemi?
And that was for the NXT title.
I don't even know who the Asian guy is.
Yeah, that's my point.
I'm so far removed from NXT. It's just.
But so he's with Josh Briggs. They're trying to. He's being an honorable wrestler, which most Japanese wrestlers are honorable. That's the way that they wrestle over there. So they're using that as a storyline. And Josh Briggs did the dishonorable thing, I guess. I'm assuming. So Obafemi won. Big fucking whoop.
And the main event, don't ask me why.
It had to be because of Evolution tomorrow.
Yeah.
They have their own fucking thing.
It was
Yeah, no.
Grace and Blake Monroe versus Fatal Influence, which is JC Jane and Fallon Henley.
It only built to tomorrow's match. That's all it did.
Yeah, so but why did that have to be the last match? If they're having that match
The
tomorrow,
world champion is before it.
Because
that doesn't make any sense to
again,
me.
NXT or Evolution is tomorrow night, and the
Yeah.
women's world title and the women's NXT title is on the line.
Yeah, and that will main event tomorrow's night. I don't understand
No,
why
it
this would main
won't.
event.
No, it won't.
Okay, well, what the hell is main eventing
What is
Evolution?
going to main event? It's going to be Tiffany Stratton and Trish
No,
Stratus.
I think it's gonna be Io and Rhea.
Oh, that might be it too. That card is pretty stacked though.
I agree with I agree with
doing an all women's pay per view.
I agree with Basement. I think this shouldn't have been the main event.
Basement. You're reading too much into it. You
No,
know
like,
that.
why are they, but I don't really
cares?
why when
don't
every pay per view
know.
has become pretty much half and half anyway. Now, like I said, if they're gonna do an all women's pay per view, better be followed by an all men's. Otherwise, their stupid fucking equality idea can go jump off a goddamn bridge.
Heading a bit right into the fucking crowd. Heading a bit right.
Heading a
What
bit
a
to the
fucking
right.
asshole. What the fuck was that? Heading a bit right. I got a heading a bit right. How about I come over there and kick you in the fucking face? Rich Beam. Fucking
Who's
clown.
Rich B?
The guy announcing this shit.
Oh, I turned them off. And apparently,
Anyway,
when I turned them off, it turned my
So
window.
Jordan Grace, and JC Jane have a match tomorrow. I get it. Why they're doing it here, I don't care. But that's the reason why that main evented. So there's that. All in, I didn't really watch the whole thing. I heard a couple of things. The Young Bucks are no longer the EVPs. That's a step in the right direction. But the match itself was garbage, from what I heard. Everybody that's an AEW mark loved it.
God damn it.
Edge came back, Cope, and saved Christian. Just give me a second.
Silence.
And the crowd goes mild.
Yeah.
Thy name is Cope.
What the
That's what you had to do with a name like that.
I don't know, all the things you could have called him, for fuck's sake.
I can't see shit.
I know.
I would have been fine with Adam Copeland to be honest.
Oh,
I couldn't even see the fucking hole.
No, now you're
Because
doing a little
somebody's
dance.
Not the
fucking
first time that's been
jackass
said on
fucking
this
door
channel.
icon was in my fucking way.
Maybe that's how you should play most of the time.
Look at my
Well,
fat ass.
anyway, So,
I have the results for Saturday night's main event up.
So much fucking wrestling.
We'll get
Holy
there.
crap,
We'll
man.
get there.
You want me to
What
do
is-
Do
load
all
the day
in
up.
first. So I watched the Mercedes Moné match with Tony Storm, and then I caught the end of. So I really didn't watch all of All In. I caught the end of the world title match.
I caught only what I saw on Twitter of the match starts and John Moxley's getting spiked in the head and bleeding immediately.
Oh
and
my
of course,
fucking god!
That's how-
8-man tag match to start the
It's-
show.
That was a
every single
pre-show.
match.
There
with
was
that guy.
12 matches on the card. It started at 5 and ended at, or started at 3 and ended at 8, or something like that. And anyway, go ahead.
But yeah, 8-man tag team match. It was Sons of Texas, which is Dustin Rhodes, Marshall Von Erich, Ross Von Erich, and Sammy Guevara. Defeated Shane Taylor Promotions, which is Shane Taylor, Lee Moriarty, Carly Bravo, and Captain Sean Dean.
Don't even know who the fuck they are.
Oh my god.
Just read it.
Pre-match number 2, Big Boom, AJ, and the conglomeration.
Might as well just get Costco as a sponsor at this point.
Conglomeration, sorry. Which is Kyle O'Reilly, Hologram, and Tomohiro Ishii. Ishii. And the Rizzler.
The Rizzler.
Oh, yeah, the Rizzler. My favorite.
Defeated Don Callis family. Hichiro, Lance Archer, Rocky Ramiro, and Trent Beretta. By pinfall.
So here's the thing. The fat fucking kid speared somebody.
Did you see he almost killed
that outweighs him. He's like 8 feet taller. I think it was fucking Lance Archer he speared. It was on Twitter.
All of the pre-show matches were multi-man matches.
The best part about that spear is Big Justice, I think his name is.
There you go.
Yes.
Face planted into the earth afterwards.
Yes.
Right?
That was great.
All right. And the third and final pre-show match was a tag team match, which featured FTR against the Outrunners, which is Truth Magnum and Turbo Floyd.
Truth Magnum and Turbo Floyd.
Yeah.
Why are you wiggling your ass?
That match was 16 minutes and 10 seconds long.
Oh, that seems weird. I don't know what they're doing, man. They should just join the Costco.
Trios match. The Oops, Katsuyu.
The Ops.
Oh, the Ops. Okay, the Ops. Yeah, the Oops is more correct, I believe. Which is Katsuyori Shibata, Powerhouse. Katsuyori Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Samoa Joe.
Just say Shibata.
Shut up and let me read.
Oh my god.
Defeated Death Riders, which is Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta.
Is that all that was in the match?
That was the trios match.
Okay, I didn't see that one. It was because I didn't care.
You know,
stop me if you heard me say that one before, kids.
I can watch that match happen, which it fucking did on fucking goddamn.
This is gonna turn to fucking Dora the Explorer. Remember, kids, say it with me. I didn't care.
Well, no, because they had that same fucking match Wednesday night.
I just don't give a shit about AEW.
Is it here?
I just don't give a shit about AEW in general.
This is their wrestling.
Fuck. Yeah,
they should have a brawl in the Costco.
They're gonna get everybody on the fucking show so that they can all get a bonus and they can all get a fucking big paycheck. That's all they did.
He's wearing this audience out on fucking multi-man matches because we had we had 2 8-man tag matches, a regular tag match, and then a trios match, and then we opened the show with a casino gauntlet.
Yeah, it's just their version of the fucking Royal Rumble.
The only 2 things I heard about from All In. I'm sorry. Have you gone through the entire card or no?
No.
Oh, there's tons.
There's 12 matches.
Okay.
I'm holding up to the 5th match.
I don't know. I don't want to jump too far ahead, but I heard about what happened with the TNT title in the main event. That's all I heard of the results of those 2 things.
So we'll get to the TNT title.
But honestly, I'm like, cool. Those are like the only 2 things. Like, oh, those are neat. Like, good decisions on those ones. But no.
How is that a good decision?
How about you let me finish your goddamn sentence? Jesus Christ.
Hold on. We'll get to it. I want to hear your reasoning behind
I'm
why
good.
you think this is a good idea.
I'm good.
So the first match was what?
The match that opened the show was the trios match.
So again, they had that match on fucking Dynamite Wednesday. They just redid it here.
Next is the men's casino gauntlet match.
MJF won that
by pinning Roderick Strong.
Then it's MJF and Mark Briscoe, where them 2 kind of promo. So they didn't have them just in a match. They didn't say, fuck it, we'll just have them 1 and 2 in a gauntlet match. And why didn't you have them 2 finish off? Why? Right. What in the fucking world are you thinking of building a storyline and then not? Stupid. Anyway.
Next, we have the Fatal 4-Way match for the TNT Championship. which was Dustin Rhodes
Mhm.
versus Daniel Garcia
Mhm.
and Sammy Guevara and Kyle Fletcher.
Correct. Now, preface this by saying that Adam Cole was not medically cleared to wrestle. There is something going on with him. I don't know what it is. That being said, Dustin Rhodes wins this match. This is only a thank you for doing whatever you've done for us. That's all. The only reason they put the fucking tie. I bet you he fucking holds it for till Wednesday. Only because this is a quick fix, but we'll give him a gratuitous title run of 3 fucking days, which makes no fucking sense. If they do keep the title on him, it'd be smart, but I don't think that's happening. This was just a quick fix to get to the next thing. Now, Connor, why do you think it was a good idea? Or why do you think it was whatever? It wasn't cool. I didn't like the decision.
You literally just said why.
It's giving him his flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for 3 days?
Whatever.
No date, I guess.
It gets his name in the
like
record
I'm not jumping for joy over and thinking it's the smartest booking decision on the face of the planet or he's a fucking draw at this point in time. I'm just saying like it's like cool, okay, like it's a thank you. Neat. That's it. That's all I felt from it.
I also think that company making maybe some
I don't
know.
I don't give a shit about AEW that much, to be very honest. Like again, I was scrolling through Twitter and I obviously like there's so much wrestling and obviously I still have ties in wrestling and still follow some shit, at least like just like socially. But AEW, like I only like highlights more than anything else. And I saw that and the results of the main event. But when I saw Dustin won the title, I'm like, oh, cool. That's a nice little like thank you present to him and like like giving him his flowers. Great. I think he deserves that and kudos to him for that. And then moving on. That's as about as far as I look into it. Same thing with the main event.
I just as far if I was because now the crowd is now the AEW people are going to be like, oh, they finally gave him his roses and then they're going to take the title right off of him.
No, fuck those people.
I think fuck it. It's making the best. It's the making the best of a shitty situation.
I understand what it did, but it's a bad thing for them if they take the title off of him in 3 days.
It just reminds me of the R-Truth thing with John Cena.
Yes.
That's all it reminds me of.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Which is fine. It's fine. It's fine for what. Yeah, that's kind of it is. Like I don't. To be very honest, to be very very blunt, I don't follow the AEW product religiously or know the landscape as much as I do. Even WWE's I don't follow as religiously as I did when I was doing the OK Fabe shit.
Right underneath Basement's token.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't follow it much. Everything I get is basically almost strictly through Twitter.
I can't see the fucking hole.
I feel like this is not the same. This is not the first time that has been said in that type of tone. But yeah, I don't follow the product religiously enough with AEW. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, JP. I'm just saying is like again, concept wise, in just that moment of time, in that one brief thing of oh cool, Dustin Rhodes won the TNT title. I know it apparently has not been, I've heard the value of it's kind of been a little meh, but it's definitely one of the more longer established titles, so it's kind of like a recognition of okay, cool, fine, that I'm cool with it for what it is. But I mean, in terms of its long-term impact on the major booking of AEW, I couldn't tell you one thing or the other about it. Is it probably a bad decision? Possibly. I don't know the product as well as I do with WWE, and even WWE's product I don't know as well.
I've seen this crowd is I don't know.
The crowd would probably like it, honestly. I think more
because they know
local people.
Yeah, and look, I honestly, Adam Cole. I'm a big. I love me some Adam Cole, so I hope I don't know what the situation is. I heard what it was. Yeah, fucking. I honestly like him. I do like Adam Cole a lot. Just in general, and hope everything's good and hopefully gets to back in the ring. Again, I don't know what the fuck the situation is or what the medical deal is.
When he got powerbombed, I saw this on Twitter. I don't know if it's real.
Oh, was that that?
Like,
was it
when he got powerbombed on the hardest part of the ring?
Yeah, was that him?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So like that's easy to like separate your fucking spine from your head.
That could. I mean, well. Anyway, I like him as a human being in general. I think he's a cool guy from what I've seen, heard.
I like him even more now that he's not with Britt Baker.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
No
So you gotta be basement.
She's probably a nice person. Oh my
She's
god.
gonna be an age. She's gonna end up. I bet she debuts tomorrow.
But no, I hope he recovers well and everything. So I think giving Dustin the TNT title is also making the fuck off.
Yeah,
make the best of a bad situation. You know, you have to strip the title, blah blah blah. But that's fucking make a wish. That's fucking hilarious. Oh god.
Next match.
Yeah.
Next match was another tag team match.
Mm-hmm.
Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay defeating the Young Bucks.
So this was for something. If the Young Bucks lost, they would have to give up their EVP title.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
If right, and I don't either. But if the Young Bucks won, neither Swerve Strickland nor
Page.
Will Ospreay could.
Oh, Will
challenge
Ospreay,
for the
sorry.
world title for 1 year.
So this is what's okay. First of all, I fucking hate that stipulation. It's so overly complicated and dumb.
What?
Second of all,
wait. Which one?
It's there's a tag team where if Swerve and Ospreay win, the other two give up their EVP.
Yeah.
Is it titles or whatever?
Yeah.
And the other is if they lose, they can't wrestle for the championship for a year.
Yeah. I mean, you think it's overly complicated?
I think it is, honestly. Like, you've got two different. They're not fighting for
I mean,
the
it's
same thing. They're fighting for two
pushing
different
it.
things.
I'll tell you
doesn't
that.
matter to anybody. But the reason I hate the other one is because Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay in the last 6 months to 8 months were like the biggest thing in that fucking company.
Yeah.
So,
I'm
so what you're teasing,
right
but the
now,
reality of
name only.
I know,
So-
I know.
The way that they have been booked,
I don't like.
this says the exact opposite of what you just said.
So from
I know. I don't like. Sorry, Connor. I don't like booking that prohibits people from wrestling for something.
Well, okay.
For yourself.
Okay, so I'll tell you actually the reason why I liked it, and honestly, it went a different direction than I thought. Now, again, mind you, don't follow the product as religiously as the others, but I have been following this one because the stipulation was intriguing, so I did some research and history into it. So, I have followed. There are a few people in AEW that I do still follow. Swerve and Page are actually two of them, as is Ospreay. Not like again religiously, but I keep my eye on them just in general. But anyway.
When they get off that airplane, I'm there.
Yeah, seriously, just sniffing right off. Anyway,
What's happening here?
waiting for basement for you. Go
I'm
swing, bitch.
stuck.
I thought this would be the catalyst to turn Swerve Strickland back into a heel, because I thought that Ospreay would get pinned, hold on.
Go ahead and finish, but I'll explain why that was not.
Let me finish.
I said I thought it would be, and so when I heard that the EVP status was the first thing, I'm like, okay, well that's kind of a dumb where they're just like, all right, they're putting the one stipulation, but when they added the second one, it then created a second thing on the line where I thought it would be a catalyst to turn Swerve heel, where Ospreay would eat the pin or submission or some sort of tomfoolery bullshit, and then Swerve then blames Ospreay and say like, hey, you fucking were the one who got pinned, you're the one, and then that causes a rift that then sends Ospreay and Swerve into a rivalry with matches, with Swerve being the heel, since you're gonna not have either of them challenge for the world title anyway. But and then it would come back full circle, because I think supposedly you're going back to they're going back to Wembley, right? Supposedly, no?
They're going to 02. They're going back to England, but they're not going to Wembley.
Okay. Oh, okay. So okay.
They ain't filling Wembley.
Yeah. Well.
Anymore.
Nope.
Yeah, no.
They're losing. He realized
fair
he was
enough.
losing his ass
Okay,
by going to one.
so
they
point-
started out with 50,000, and then they dropped back to 20,000, and they figured, okay.
Got it. Point being, the idea is that they, coming full circle, if it's a full year, Ospreay would, fight back the rights to, eventually lead back up to on the 1 year anniversary of the stipulation being lifted. He would challenge for the world title in London and win it at All In next year. At least that's what I've read a couple of people or heard also a couple people fantasy book, which wouldn't be a bad deal. So that's why I thought that stipulation would also be prevalent to that, to at least open up that door. But I again don't have a lot of weight into it.
The only question I have is if they don't do that exact fantasy booking, that's where I lie with if you're not gonna do the exact right thing you should do with it, which how often does that really happen?
I know.
Then I think it's a poor decision to handcuff talent. You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know who might get over out of nowhere, and all of a sudden you have this fucking can't wrestle for the championship.
I see. Okay, I see. So your bigger complaint is more the fact that stipulation handcuffs you booking wise,
especially
where
when you're when you're in an AEW position where if you get lightning in a bottle, you fucking need to run with it. They are not in a place where they can kind of let a talent just yeet around.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's actually a good point. I didn't think of it that way.
If they were to pin Will Ospreay, you might as well just say, okay, we're done with you, because the way they have booked him has been so mediocre.
They tend to do this with all their what I think is top stars. For some reason, they fucking kill them.
They burn them out way too fucking fast.
Or don't do anything with them. MJF fucking became a mid-carder in 2 seconds. With the title.
Yeah. Honest to God, that's probably my big heartbreak. And the thing is that I think I don't know. I don't think he's gonna come back. I don't think he's gonna come back to the level he was before.
He came back to begin with. The writing was on the wall to me, but I guess it's different when you work there. You've got friends and shit, and you don't want to kind of walk away. I don't know. They fucked him.
So MJF thinks that what he is doing and what AEW is doing is great.
Mm-hmm.
He is agreeing. He goes along with the way he's been booked. Why would he keep? He's re-signed because he enjoys being booked, thinking that he's a top star, but he'll never be any. He'll be anything but.
To be honest with you, he could have been a top star, or at least close to one. It's the same point in time when I was like Kenny Omega should have went to WWE, where the MJF was as hot, when he was as hot as he was in AEW. It was time to jump ship.
Yeah, that's what.
Basement. How in the fuck is
I'm winning?
Yeah.
Having more points was bad in this thing.
No. Whoever has the highest score total wins. How in the fuck did you win that hole? I beat you.
I gotta credit it to these twigs that I'm eating.
Fucking
bear.
Just see the fuck off.
Pretzel
next
twist.
Match is the women's casino gauntlet match,
Don't
and
know who won it.
Athena.
Don't care.
Hey, Athena. I actually like her, but fucking I don't care about her really.
Yeah. She has fallen so far off.
I've heard.
Bad things?
Yeah, she's not. She's like Mercedes Money.
Tell me. Fine, Connor. Keep your secrets.
Wait, what?
She hasn't gotten any better.
You said you heard.
Heard what?
Oh, fuck.
Did you hear that?
Is that a barbecue?
Nope, it's a ball washer.
Next match
What my
is
caddy
a
is.
three-way tag match.
Tag me, daddy!
For the AEW World Tag Team Championships, it was the Hurt Syndicate
versus Jet Speed.
Yeah. Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey.
Jim Cornette.
And the Patriarchy, Christian Cage and Nick Wayne.
We'll get to that. So, Speedball Mike Bailey, Jim Cornette calls him Hong Kong Phooey. because he looks like a goof. He looks like Hong Kong Phooey. But anyway, Hong Kong Phooey. It's so fucking great. So Hurt Syndicate ended up winning. I don't know who they pinned or whatever. I don't care. The only thing that this is the return of Copeland. Cope.
Oh,
whatever the fuck you want to call him. Nick Wayne and Kip fucking Sabian. I think that's his fucking name.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Turned on Christian in the middle of the ring because they didn't win, or he might have even taken the pin.
Mm-hmm.
But they turned on him.
Oh.
Edge came out and saved
Felt
Christian.
that one.
Edge then picked up a microphone. Christian stood there and he said, "Find yourself." Or go find yourself. Okay.
Instead of go fuck
So
yourself?
we all know what's going to happen there. I don't care. It's them two are going to end up retiring together, I think.
Yeah.
I think I have to record the next time how many times JP says he doesn't care.
Yeah. Next match is finally the first singles match of the night. It's for the AEW Women's World Championship. Timeless Toni Storm defeated Mercedes
Thank
Moné.
Christ.
She kissed her. Did you see?
No. But thank God.
So
Fuck you, game.
I actually watched this match.
Yeah, was it good? No.
No.
Say it. Say it. I hear what you
Fine,
do.
fine. Say it. Say it.
I don't.
So this is one of the things that I did care about.
Ah, you fucking.
But
Yeah.
they made me not care.
Oh! It was their fault. They did it. I'm the victim.
I found the loophole.
I'm the victim of me not caring.
Hold on.
I didn't care about any of it, to be honest.
Told you. Two matches was all I
So
know about. Because that was.
Mercedes
Hey,
Moné, they did like 15 finishers in this match, and they kicked out of every single fucking one of them. Mercedes Moné took 3 Storm Zeros, which I've always said that Storm Zero has no impact. She took 3 of Toni Storm's finishers and kicked out in succession. There was no break in between. There was no referee was out. It's Mercedes Moné just kicked out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And emphatically, like it didn't even phase her. So, that being said.
Yeah.
Well, she's God's gift to wrestling. What do you expect?
I
drink her bath.
I will say this from what I know in terms of, like, again, on paper, not knowing a lot about the rivalry or the build-up or any of the promos leading up to shit. Again, not knowing. On paper, not a bad idea. I think, obviously, Mercedes has been fucking on a tear as TBS champion. Toni Storm is one of the most over women in the company. So it's kind of like they're, two big, women female draws as far as on paper colliding, and you're probably gonna get a decent match out of them because of their, they're pretty decent in ring wise. So again, not knowing anything about going into it, on paper seems like it could be a win, an easy thumbs up. So how was the match?
So the match itself was a typical women's match, but when they started kicking out of fucking everything,
where is this going?
Bye
This match
bye.
was 24 minutes and 10 seconds long.
I can't believe that. That was such a good shot. Now look at my ball. Going to the other hole. What's there another hole? Fucking Christ, man. That is horse.
Watch me follow fucking up. Hey.
Join me at the other hole.
I'm fucking gonna. Woo!
I didn't hate the match. I hated the number of finishers done. Mercedes Moné is terrible.
Come and join the basement.
Zero. Yeah, she's progressed 0% since I last saw her wrestle.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because I saw like a couple wrestling crips.
Crips? The Bloods.
Wrestling crips. Oh my legs!
We're gonna go see Tony Thorne.
Why am I trying to blast this into infinity? Oh, because
Do
I
it.
gotta go off this big ass fucking
You got
hill.
a long ass go.
Oh, up the hill.
So the match, it's just too many finishers kicked out of, and it killed everything. The match was just too long.
Please make it up the hill.
Nope.
Oh, look at that! Oh, so close.
Make a
Comes
deal
back,
with the ball.
fucking shoot everyone.
JP needs to shut the fuck up.
You didn't say anything, but
I know.
I didn't see any of the wrestling outside of what I saw on Twitter, and
Yep.
it was very obvious that she still flops around like a fish. Like her cell is fish out of water.
Tony Storm is no better.
Tony Storm was never that good. I mean, people liked her gimmicks.
She's got
So at least she
charisma.
got people.
She's got charisma, but that's
And
not,
Sasha Banks has none. She's like
No.
a fucking charisma vacuum.
she is very much a charisma vacuum. Again, the wrestling was okay. Again, Mercedes Moné has not progressed because being the supposed best women's wrestler in the world.
Yeah.
She's
That's not supposed.
definitely
It's
not.
just true.
She's definitely.
It's not supposed, it's just false.
Yeah.
I mean, people can. It's subjective, but in
no.
my opinion, she's not even fucking.
She wouldn't even be the
Well,
best
good for you,
fucking
you're
wrestler
wrong.
in the Special Olympics.
Well, she
Cool.
probably would be the best wrestler at the Olympics.
No
Drop
way.
my phone now.
Man, to retard strength, see those things?
Yeah.
What?
She would get obliterated, ripped apart. They'd eat her alive,
They
literally,
would.
Eat you alive.
100%.
and they'd smile while they did it.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh my god, I really want to make I really want to make a zombie movie or something where it only impacts people with Down syndrome. That would be terrifying.
That?
That would be
So-
insane.
Ooh.
So that being said,
Oh.
I mean, it would never get greenlit. That's very
there was
good.
not one match on here, and I can tell you, Dave Meltzer's already going to give this match 5 or 6 stars. Because
Yeah.
that's the kind of fucking weird shit he fucking likes.
Remember when you said
I
you were going to tell me about the wind, and you never did after the first 2 holes?
Oh, I'm sorry.
He was too busy over here not caring.
Oh, almost up the hill. Oh, no.
Bye, son.
There we go. Bye. Come on back. It's like a fucking boomerang. Oh,
So
yeah.
I do apologize. I did tell you that. But you've been you've been pretty good, so I haven't had to.
Imagine how good I'd be knowing the wind.
Look at
Second to last match. Okada versus Kenny Omega.
So this was just the match. This was supposed to be the match of the decade. They're trying to recreate something that's already been done.
Was it
This
good?
was a
Story of our
winner
lives.
takes all match to unify the Continental and International
So
Championship.
This is they called it a winner takes all.
you want to fuck on me, Gravity?
So
Join
the
me.
winner takes
Fuck all.
all match, in my opinion, would have been having a triple threat with John Moxley in it, and the winner takes all. That would have been a better.
Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
The match itself.
shit.
The match itself. Again,
Yeah.
because they're
I can't
older and
imagine them-
because
Not having a good match. I can't imagine it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
it wasn't 5 stars.
Well, I'm not expecting 5 stars, but like, come on.
Rabbits out of the hat
Wouldn't
kind of
been
situation where it's like,
It wasn't bad. Again, it was probably one of the better wrestling matches on the card.
but it's been there, done that.
Because we know that them two can wrestle.
Yeah. Is it kind of like been there?
Kazuchika
Oh no!
Okada,
Stamp the hill, bitch.
Nope. Coming on back
Kazuchika-
down.
Nope.
Kazuchika Okada has been just wrestling lazy.
He seems like one thing I'll say with AEW, it seems like everyone loses work ethic when they go there. Like, everyone looks worse
Oh shit!
in every way possible. I'm not a fucking fitness model or anything, but these people, like, everything kind of falls.
Yeah, you are.
down by
I've
the
seen.
wayside.
I've seen your spread. Yes, you are.
Mm.
Anyway,
my turn.
all wrestling sucked tonight. The end.
I don't care.
Wait for it though. The main
Oh,
event.
sorry.
The main event for
Yes.
this show was Hangman Adam Page against Jon Moxley in a Texas death match for
Yep.
the AEW World title.
So,
saw some of this.
so all I'm gonna say is, in my opinion, the right guy won.
Oh,
I agree.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm like, good, the right person won. That's all I have to
Moxley's a
say.
fucking disease.
Like,
They needed to get the title off of Moxley.
yes, they
one way
did.
or another.
And if you're gonna do it, Hangman, I like me some Hangman. I like Hangman a lot. I think him winning the belt in Texas, like that, like if they didn't do it here, I was already pretty indifferent about AEW as it is now. I would genuinely like dislike them if they kept if.
Problem is, I don't expect them to do anything with anything they do.
No, I don't either. What I'm just saying is that, like,
now it's better than Moxley, but
by the way, I have a random side question here. I think I already asked this question. Did I ask this question in the previous stream of what we thought was the moment the WCW was dead?
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I did. Fuck. Because I saw someone say that the Sting Hogan match was the nail in the coffin.
No.
So I was going to say was, if Jon Moxley won and retained the title for some reason in this match, I'd be like, that's...
It could be. Yeah, the death of AEW.
That could have been a...
Yes, and I would agree with you on that.
Yeah, so right man won.
I think AEW is already dead, though. I don't think him. I don't think Moxley losing the title saved AEW.
Oh, for God, no! Yeah, no! I want to make no bones about it. AEW is already starting to, like, it's still falling down the stairs, but it's like an escalator, so it's like it's rolling in place. Hold on, which way? It's almost self-sustaining.
Again, I will tell you, AEW isn't going anywhere.
As long as Tony Khan has some sort of funding through family or sports or wherever the fuck he gets it from blowing, I don't know. As long as he has that funding coming to AEW will be around. So unless something changes with that dynamic and or his media distribution rights with Warner Brothers, unless that changes, which may impact, his financials and blah blah blah, then they ain't going nowheres. But
you can say they're dead, but they're not going to be. They're gonna always have the 600,000 fucking viewers watching them.
Yeah,
I predict that's gonna drop to.
They ain't successful. Let's just say that.
Motherfucker.
I'll keep their audience. As long as Tony Khan keeps fucking doing what he's doing by fucking having celebrity death matches all the fucking time.
Well, AEW ain't too much better than that. Fucking jelly roll all over the fucking place.
Well, here we go with Saturday night's main event now.
Jelly roll!
Only 4 matches. First one was Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre.
Jelly roll!
Jelly Roll and Logan Paul at ringside.
Sure.
Randy Orton won.
Yep.
But
Jelly roll!
Jelly roll!
Well, Jelly Roll didn't.
Jelly roll took a claymore to the fucking face.
Jelly Roll didn't get involved in the match at all. They got involved after the match, which then turned into a match at SummerSlam. So
do you think Jelly Roll is like super racist because anybody in Asia that says his name is gonna have a tough time? It's Jelly Roll.
Well, it's not.
So Jelly Roll, and Randy Orton are going to take on Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul at SummerSlam.
So remember how I just shot straight?
Yeah. Second match, Solo Sikoa against Jimmy Uso for the United States Championship.
Let me guess, it was fucking terrible.
Didn't watch it.
Yeah, well, I think it would be terrible. But too much similarities visually and in ring, kind of.
I did have it on in the background. I was every now and then looked up, but it was just a typical match that you would do on fucking Monday Night Raw.
I think the Bloodline. I think the Bloodline was a great start.
Yep.
But it will be a fucking cancer.
We are shaking out the crumbs at the bottom of the potato chip bag that is the Bloodline. We are
continue to do so for years.
What we need to do is at this point, I know Jacob Fatu came back and blah blah. At this point, fucking just do the rematch at SummerSlam, Solo and Jacob. Just put the belt back up on Jacob and then call it a fucking night. Done with the Bloodline.
If that happens, then it'll be fucking. They're still gonna be fucking doing it.
Doing what?
The problem is, it's almost detrimental now to the rest of the roster. The amount of I'm gonna say. They're not like terrible or anything. It's just mediocre talent that takes up a lot of screen time.
We're now on the
Bloodline.
We're literally now on we're now on the C team of the Bloodline. Like no joke. Like this is the C team of the Bloodline.
Well, here's the thing. They stopped referring to it as the Bloodline. They are not.
I'm just like the amount of time that goes towards all the fucking tattoos and fatus and fucking whams.
They're now calling it the MFT. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Motherfucking tribe.
Yeah.
That's what I think of. That's what I thought it was. Literally, motherfucking tribe.
Yeah.
So the wind is at 5 miles per hour northwest, so it is coming directly at you.
I'm gonna come directly at you. Spear! Imagine if you could.
Third match of the night was LA Knight versus Seth Rollins.
So this was pretty good match until the end.
Because of what happened?
Seth is hurt.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure it's legit too.
So I was rewatching the footage, and me and JP were talking about this before. At first, I was like, I don't know if it's legit. I mean,
LA sold me on it more than anybody being legit because he was not happy looking.
It's looking like it's legit. I hope it's not anything too serious. I'm curious how it's going to impact Money in the Bank plans.
It's going to be ACL, MCL, something.
I mean,
that's my guess. Hopefully, like a partial tear, because they won't stop the match for a sprain.
He's a torn one already, so.
I mean, I'm curious. I mean, Seth could still be involved in the creative and stuff, and there's still ways for him to be involved in this angle.
I'd love if it's a work, but I'd also hate it.
Right.
Yeah,
the R-Truth thing. I was like, it's clever. But you fucking bastards do that one more time.
You sons of bitches.
Got one over.
I think I'm not sure if this decision was made as far as LA Knight winning was because of what happened with Seth, but I definitely think either way, LA Knight winning was the right call. They need to start.
This one. I think if it was work, I'd love it more than the R-Truth thing.
Agreed. Actually, yeah.
He has the Money in the Bank, right?
He does. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Seth does.
So Seth losing is okay.
Agreed.
But the way he lost, I don't.
But this could be like an idea where they're trying to throw the scent off him cashing in.
Yeah.
It could be, yeah.
And they with LA Knight having he's done with the U.S. title at this point. He's ready to get elevated up to like the next this is like they're trying to put
or never, man.
They're trying to push him. They're trying to push them through the ceiling as fast as possible. Now I'm not saying he's gonna get the title, but I think to be honest with you, I would not be surprised if he either I'm not saying he's gonna win it. He's either gonna challenge for the title or fight Cena or Cody or whoever the fuck. I think he's going to be involved in a title match or a Cena match or both this year very soon. Maybe after SummerSlam.
Okay, here's my fantasy booking, and I think I'm going to go with it as my idea of what happened. What was the match for? Were they fighting for anything?
No.
No, it's just a single match.
Just a match. Well, the whole storyline is that Seth Rollins and his goons keep on interfering in his shit.
Oh yeah.
In his matches. I've interfered with like 4 of his matches. So, what they were doing, what I think they're doing, if it's just a ruse, which I don't think it is, what they were doing is this is how they were going to put LA Knight into that fray of winning.
Yep, just like us.
What if you put LA Knight? What if you put LA Knight into the fucking faction that Seth Rollins has, and this whole thing is to get LA Knight a title shot where he fights and beats up whoever, and then the cash in, like he doesn't go for the pin. Cash in happens, and it's like gifted to Seth Rollins, something along those lines. I don't say that exactly, but I could see them doing something like that because I mean, there's one thing where I know you can get injured off anything, but it was such a normal routine move that didn't look like it was executed poorly or anything.
Right.
And it's just like, oh, he tweaked his knee. You don't end a match for tweaking the knee. There was no put the crosses up, the fucking X up or anything.
Yeah, the match wasn't referee stoppage. He still finished the match.
I know, but it was almost too theatric for me in the way that it was done. So I've right now I'm 60-40 on it being a work.
Right.
Where do you guys stand?
I think it's not a work.
Fully, like you 100% not work.
Really not a work.
I'm torn. I'm literally right down the middle.
After the R-Truth thing, I can't trust anything.
I'm right down the middle.
So here's the thing, because we'll get to it.
What?
The way that fucking last match ended,
I
think there was supposed to be a cash in. And with Seth being hurt, that's why the show just was flat as fuck.
You think he was going to cash in? Okay. Yep.
The final match was Gunther versus Goldberg, and Gunther beat Goldberg by technical submission. And yes, this was Goldberg's retirement match.
The thing that frustrates me is, and I get it, nobody likes fucking Goldberg. I fucking understand that. But you don't end a fucking career on that. Why? And if that's how he wanted to go out, he's even dumber than I thought he was.
What's wrong with that?
The way he went out?
He had the longest match of his fucking career. He tapped out as an old man.
He had a longer match than that.
And that match was like 15 minutes long or something. What match?
It wasn't 15 minutes.
I clocked in at like 14 minutes, 55 seconds or something.
He got his flowers.
It's on Twitter.
He's
so
happy.
It's 100% true.
He got his flowers. He put the world champ over.
I know it wasn't. It didn't start till quarter 2, and it ended fucking at like 9:55, 8:55.
Listen, 2 screens. You might not have been paying attention.
I was paying attention. I looked at the clock.
He didn't care.
Start.
I mean, who cares? Tapped out or not? Makes Gunther look good. He's old as shit. He's not gonna wrestle again.
And I understand that, but I don't think that's. I don't know.
This is to me the same thing as the Dustin Rhodes, where it's like, cool. I know what it's for. I know what they're doing. It neat. Thumbs up. Cool. Moving on. Like I'm not cool. Awesome. Next. Like I'm mad that this match is even fucking happening. To be very honest, first of all, I don't like the match in general, let alone for the world title. But that's a whole other. I did a video about it on my channel. I literally did a video about the booking of the world title over on my own channel.
Terrible.
It wasn't the 14-minute match. That's not why.
Why what?
The way it ended.
Stop casting fucking spells on me, man.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's West Side Story up in this bitch?
I think it ended the way it was supposed to end, with him getting tapped out. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
He wanted he got the spotlight. He did the right thing in terms of putting the guy over and putting over the world title. So I mean,
doesn't need to be put over.
Holy shit! Yes, I know. I agree with you.
But does Goldberg need to win?
No. What I'm saying is, it's we all know what it's for. We all know what the deal was. We checked the box. Moving on.
The only thing anybody's gonna remember is he beat Goldberg. Not that he tapped him out. Nobody cares about that shit after the.
Honestly, I'm just ripping off the Band-Aid.
6 months.
Just hit the SummerSlam for Christ's sake. Jelly roll.
Jelly roll.
Jelly roll. Splashed it down to the jelly roll.
Jelly roll with those big ass fake teeth.
That's a big ass titties.
So if
Seth
Seth Rollins is really hurt, there's no way he's going to be able to cash in ever.
So that's why I need to see what happens. I'm actually genuinely curious. I said this to JP earlier.
Have Braun Breaker cash in.
Well, here's the thing. I said this to JP.
I think Paul Heyman is just gonna hold the cash in fucking briefcase for forever. Sorry, Connor.
I said this to JP.
I think it should just die.
I said this to JP, but I don't think he was listening at the time when I said this. But what I said was, as I don't want, obviously I don't want, like, you know, if he's legitimately hurt, I don't want to wish that on anybody, you know. But in some ways, booking wise, just from a booking perspective, I kind of hope Seth is injured because I want to see what they do with the Money in the Bank and how they pivot, for lack of a better word. Like, would they
have Paul Heyman hold on to it, right?
Well, I was gonna say, would you keep Seth around ringside?
No, have Paul Heyman hold on to it and have him, like, it's basically held by that faction.
Right, that's what I'm saying, though.
Like, oh, give it to Braun Breaker, give it to fucking Bronson Reed, or whoever else they might get.
Personally, you know what I would do if you really want to fucking swerve people with it? This is just me. No. That would be fucking great. No, what I would do is I would have Seth at ringside the entire time, right? In a wheelchair, cast, whatever you need him by.
Regardless?
Yep.
He's injured?
Yes. Yes. But he keeps the briefcase, and so they're like, nope, he's got a torn whatever. 9 months. He's out for 10.5 months. He has surgery, the whole shebang. Like, play it up where even like he misses 2 weeks of Raw in a row, but Heyman has the briefcase. But you play up the idea that's as legit as you possibly can get.
Like his wheelchair mover with the briefcase in the back.
Yep. The whole shebang. The whole shebang. Meanwhile, you're putting over Breaker and Bronson, right? You're putting the spotlight more on them and the focus more on them, and it protects Seth, right? And then that's when you like choose the right moment where you do the big reveal when he like pops up out of the wheelchair and fucking like, oh, he's actually, yeah.
Oh god, I can't finish the match either.
Fucking imagine. Oh my god. It's like the AJ Styles situation. I'm back.
That's if and only if it's a work.
Yeah, but
no, he said work or not.
Yeah, work or not. But what I'm saying is that he heals like sooner rather than, you know, when
if it's a torn ACL, he's not going to be back.
Well, we have no idea what it is, and they could also lie.
No, what I'm saying, right? So remember they did this.
Also say it's a torn ACL, and then they could, if he's back in 4 months, people are going to call bullshit. Well,
hear me out. They've done this before with Cena. Now Cena obviously is a fucking human nature and like freak of human nature, and he healed.
Human?
Yeah, no shit. But they could trick us in the sense of like saying like, okay, let's say Seth Rollins like actual prognosis that he's out for 4 months, but WWE keeps saying 10.5. The idea being is that even if he's 100% healed, like, and he's ready and he's cleared, on TV he's still presented as injured, so that you don't know.
They're already doing that with Dominic Mysterio.
Oh, they are? Fuck. Okay.
No, but who cares about him?
Apparently, a lot of people care about him.
The idea being is that you keep him injured on TV. It's kind of like, I don't know if you remember this a while back when Kurt Angle was the GM of SmackDown for like a few months. They did this exact same thing, and then they revealed that Kurt really wasn't injured, and like they popped him out of his cast. No, I know, but in the storyline, he was.
I actually think, like, of all people to get injured, and then what spot they're in, this could be also a blessing in disguise. I don't like anybody getting injured, but you've got Braun Breaker sitting right there, looking to become one of the next leads of the company.
Yep.
This could be a catalyst for him, while also giving future storylines for Seth Rollins when he returns.
I think it's speeding up the process.
Injured.
If I'll be honest.
I'm 60-40, man. Are you right down the middle, 50-50?
Yeah, I'm legit right down the middle. I think that you've got a lot of very good minds at the top of the the heap right now, and WWE is still kind of for better for worse. Oh my god, for better or for worse, WWE is still kind of like some creative stuff they're still testing the waters on, like with like the social media stuff and certain things being kayfabed and not. So they are blurring the lines a little bit better, and so I'm just enjoying the ride, to be very honest.
Yeah. I mean, I hope nobody's actually injured. I'd love for it to be at work because how many times do we see guys get sidelined at the top and it sucks?
Yep.
But just the way they finished that match,
Yeah.
I don't think it worked.
Which is unfortunate. I mean, again,
I don't know, man. They put a lot of effort into the R-Truth firing, or maybe he was fired or not. I don't know.
I think he was.
Nobody really knows.
But you don't just beat Seth in the middle of the ring like that if it is.
Unless he's in on it.
Here's
again, Basement.
Again.
That doesn't work because it would have worked if he was going to cash in tonight.
Well, even if he cashes in the future, it could still work. You keep him off TV. Nobody thinks about Seth Rollins.
That's why I said the way that they did it just wasn't the way that last match ended.
I get it. Just let me hope that he's not injured, please, God. It's like one of the only things in wrestling I like.
I hope he's not, but I think he is.
Yeah, well, either or. We don't know the extent if he is injured. Hopefully, he doesn't miss WrestleMania. That's all I say.
Well,
Agreed.
I'm pretty sure they usually have a press conference, and Triple H doesn't try to blur the lines there.
To your point, Basement. Obviously, the what I think is obviously the point of the group with Seth and everything is to elevate Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you aiming? Oh, okay, never mind.
No, yeah, that's the way we gotta go. Over the house.
All right,
well,
over the real estate, baby. So what this might do is that it might just like really accelerate what the plans are, or make them change things up. And so the beauty of the group is that while Seth is the quote unquote leader, he's really getting him the next his group ready to like start pushing them for the main event scene. And so the beauty is that that major plan doesn't get derailed. It's just you have to do it a different way now. So it's not like we're totally fucked. We're not totally to your point, Basement. I actually love the idea of it being to the faction, like the Freebird rule. I think that's fucking. I love that.
They don't. Okay, this is what I like. They don't say anything.
Correct.
He just holds on to the fucking briefcase.
Yep.
And then there might be an interaction down the line where Braun Breaker is like, oh, "Heyman, give it to me. I'm ready." And then you make a decision. If he's injured, go Breaker. If he's not, don't give it to him.
Yeah, you can, you can just leave it open to interpretation, right? Like, if not saying, actually, to your point, not saying anything would be the best thing ever because you can just leave it.
That's why I didn't want Seth at ringside because then it's like nobody knows what the fuck's gonna happen with it.
Oh,
it's
that's
almost
okay.
one of the most interesting things you could do with the briefcase that they haven't done.
I see your point.
Have a manager just hold on to it where the wrestler's not there.
Rid of it.
What's up?
I personally think they should get rid of the Money in the Bank.
Well, that's a different conversation.
They need to do it every 2 years.
Wrestling,
not 1 year.
Wrestling needs something that means something, because the belts hardly do.
Too fucking many of them, for Christ's sake.
It's a way to make the belt feel more important, or at least have. What really Money in the Bank is for is to make a mid card more popular.
It's a
become a main eventer.
It's literally a booking excuse to shift someone from the mid card to the main event scene.
It's easy booking without storytelling because
Yep.
it writes itself a lot of the time. But you still have to book around it. But it's something of value, right? I don't know. I like the Money in the Bank. I just feel like 1 year do King of the Ring, next year do Money in the Bank, next year do King of the Ring, next year do Money in the Bank. I think that'd be a good idea, and make them both have the same value, pretty much. Just Money in the Bank is more spontaneous. Mm-hmm. Where King of the Ring is like, you have to fight this person for the championship at the SummerSlam or whatever.
I just don't like the cash-in shit. It's getting too old. It's just done for a pop.
But that's everything in wrestling is done for a pop. The wrestling match you guys liked with fucking Cody Rhodes and Undertaker showing up out of nowhere and all that shit was done for a pop. So, like, you can't hate something for a pop. The wrestling, that's what wrestling is now. Especially Triple H's wrestling. It's all fucking pop-based.
I got
Jelly Roll, fucking. That's why I don't like it as much, because I'm not against pops. I'm just like, dirty pop. Okay, you're making a very mediocre product so that you can spike the audience in a moment. It reminds me of a certain franchise, Marvel.
Oh god, yeah. Oh well, I actually, I saw Soups today.
How was Soups? I'm terrible at putting.
You are.
I am too.
Don't feel bad.
I am too. I'm terrible at this whole
Gotten better.
this whole experience.
Just this whole thing.
So, like
Yeah,
life in general.
No, it's my turn.
I am legitimately trying to be as not like engulfed with everything, but it's a really fucking good movie. It's really
Is it
good.
a good movie or is it a fun movie or is it both?
Okay, okay. I have to be very careful and not careful, but I'm obviously quite in the clouds. But I want to make sure I'm clear about this too. It is definitely geared towards the right audience. So if you are a comic book nerdy, like if you're into the genre, you are well taken care of. I think that the fact that it is not an origin story is a breath of fresh air. I think James Gunn nailed the emotions. I think he nailed the character. I think the story was not overly complicated or complex, but also told a good story. It also did a very good job of world building and leaving a lot of doors open for other DCU stuff without like forcing it down your throat. And things were already well established, but at the same time, if you never heard of Superman, God forbid, or never knew anything about Superman, it was well written enough that like stuff was woven in between that you could like piece things together. So it's not like, I mean, I'd have to think back of like the actual like.
You think it's your
plot.
favorite Superman movie?
Oh, that's a tall drink of water. It's up there.
It isn't really, because there's not. I mean, a lot of the Superman movies are, for me, middle of the road. Obviously, there is one Superman I think everybody agrees on as the best.
Nicolas Cage.
I don't know.
New
What's
age
that?
or old?
Throughout,
Choose your words
Reeves.
fucking wisely,
Reeves.
buddy.
yeah.
Yeah,
Christopher Reeves
yeah.
throughout all Supermans, right?
I think
Okay, so
the
Connor
best.
asked me this question.
Yep.
I cannot sit through
And
at
he's-
10 years old. At 10 years old, when I seen Superman, or it might have even been sooner. I don't know, when did that come out? Superman.
God, I don't know. The one.
78.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sounds about right.
So I was 6 years old when that movie came out.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm gonna fucking like it.
Yep.
Yeah. But I'm also
If
saying,
I
like,
would have- but I will tell you, I have not been able to sit through that movie. I can't watch it.
so I'm not. Okay,
okay.
so sorry, I'm not talking about movies so much as I'm talking about Superman.
Yeah.
And I think he
Reeves.
was probably the best
Reeves, yeah.
Superman, Christopher Reeves.
The thing there's a lot I like about the Superman movie. There's a lot. Did
they nail Superman at least?
Yes.
Well, that's the most important thing.
They
Just the story, I don't know.
there was a lot of little like man. All right, I mean maybe this is just me. I got choked up a couple of times. There was a couple of scenes that got me but I knew it was coming because there was certain like there's a scene in the trailer that like I watch it, it like fucking chokes me up every time. And I knew that was coming down the pipeline.
His dog bit his leg.
Yep. So when there's emotional beats and moments throughout the whole thing, but they do a good job of like the interview scene.
Dog guy.
No, the interview the interview scene with Lois and Clark. That kind of like there are scenes that are like that where it's like it's not immediate. It kind of, the dialogue between the two characters helps show you more about the characters in terms of their motivations or their or reminders of their personality traits or quirks. Like I like that. Like the interview scene specifically with Lois and Clark is up there with one of my favorite scenes of oh my God, Lex crushes it. The guy who plays Lex fucking
he's a good actor.
nailed it. There's some there's some dialogue in there. There's some dialogue with Lex, and the thing I love about the dialogue, the way they portrayed Lex, is they portray him as a genius, but there's also a few specific scenes where like his anger and envy override that genius. Like it blinds him, and it's like fucking yes. Like it clearly showcased like his obsession with Superman. It's a very good movie, and honestly, I said this to JP as well. I feel like I could tell you guys. You left the game?
Yeah, it rejected me.
Why?
That's
I don't
okay.
know. Gave me an error code and said you're not
So
good
I
enough.
won.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, it rejected me.
That's why. I feel like I could tell you the plot of the entire movie, and I would still encourage you to go watch it in the movie in the theaters.
Do you wanna? There you go. Okay.
I think it's that good. In fact, I honestly might go back and watch it a second time.
The only thing
So
for me with Superman. Sorry, JP, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so Christopher Reeve will always be Superman to me.
Should I send you an invite, Basement?
However,
Sure. Whoever's
hold on,
hosting
what
it.
are you doing? What are you doing?
Sending
What are we
Basement
doing?
an invite.
Oh yeah, okay. Here.
Here.
Okay.
I got it. Yeah, we're good.
We'll go to stroke play.
Oh, stroke play. He's like, but feel free to ask me any questions about the soups. I'm gonna try and see if I can do a review of it tomorrow on my channel before.
I'm not like a huge Superman fan.
Neither am
I
I.
feel like if you're gonna make a Superman movie, there's certain things you have to do.
Yep. It's
you
not
have to
perfect.
do
There are
Superman right.
there are.
He is.
Yep.
Boringish. Like
Yep.
the thing is, you can take the Superman his prototypical build of whatever the character is, and you can apply any fucking meaning you want to Superman.
You guys
He
wanna
could be
play?
fucking Jesus Christ or whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
It doesn't matter to me, JB. Choose away.
Yep.
The one thing that I need in a Superman movie is I need Superman to be almost too good for everybody around him, but he has to struggle with that in some way. That
is in this movie. That is, yep. You hit the theme.
I don't think Superman as a movie should be dark and gritty. It just doesn't work. You do a colorful, happy Superman movie.
Yep.
That's almost like it. Superman. If you watch the Christopher Reeves movie, they're corny as shit, man. It's a corny superhero. He's old, been around since the fucking dirt.
You know what?
It's not gonna be like cutting edge and gritty. You do cutting edge and gritty with Batman. Juxtapose the two.
I'll say this too. There are actually a few moments in the movie when I'm like, I had the vibe of and I mean this in a good way. It had a vibe of a Saturday morning cartoon. Environment. Like it felt like that, like kind of like exciting, basic kind of comic booky, Power Ranger, A to B, but it was a little bit more complicated. It was a great mix of. The best way I can describe it is that it was a great mix of.
I'm just doing something.
Okay, it was James Gunn did a very good job of very clearly paying homage to the original, to all the the history of Superman and the character itself, but also safely planting seeds, trying a couple of things here and there, like a little bit, a different differentiation. It's still James Gunn. I think if anybody is a fan of James Gunn's style in Guardians and Suicide Squad, it's
been aped so hard in so many things.
I know
that's my worry. It's like I've seen James Gunn stuff and I like it, but I've seen everybody else try to do it.
I will say this, like my worry was I was going to be too Marvel comedy style ish, right? Like we've been sick to death. It's not. I think it's the right amount of like that type of. There's some genuine good humor in there. I laughed a few times. Specifically, Jimmy Olsen, fucking hilarious in this movie.
Actor for him. He's a funny actor.
Well, not just that. Like they portray Jimmy Olsen as being like the biggest fucking chick magnet in the entire fucking franchise. Like and actually, I won't spoil it, but Jimmy is actually very integral to the plot, like towards the end, with the specific scenes. It was a fun ride. It's not a perfect movie. There are some things I could absolutely nitpick with. A couple of plot points I could probably go into bigger detail, but it was just a fun ride.
So,
it was so good. It was enjoyable.
My
Yes.
question to you,
Yes.
because I think this is the question we all had. Was this the right place to start that universe? Or do you think that? I'm not saying it's the wrong place. Do you think there's a better place to have started the DC universe?
Here's the other thing too. I want to get back to that in a second, but this is like a setup to just kind of put myself in the frame of mind of this one. The movie starts with text. So,
like Star Wars?
Kind of. Well, not like a scroll, but basically, you're out in the Antarctic, and it says like it's I can't remember the specifics.
There you go.
That's fucking great.
Sorry, guys. I was trying to...
All right, so am I going back? Am I accepting your invite?
For all those youngins, that was
all right.
a call back to ICQ.
It said like it was 300 years since the establishments of Gods and Monsters. It was 3 years ago that Superman came out to the public as Superman. 3 months ago, he stopped a war between these two countries. 3 weeks ago, this creature showed up, and 3 minutes ago, Superman lost his first fight, and then that's the scene when Superman like crash lands and he's like breathing heavy from like one of the trailers they did. That's the first, and then Crypto grabs him and brings him to the Fortress of Solitude to get healed. So that's the opening of the movie. So it's not an origin. They start off what they do. They do a very good job of like interweaving stuff like that. So everything's already stuff is already established. And so to answer your question, Basement, do I think this is a good starting point? I really do. I think this is a good. They balance it very well where they leave tons of doors open for anything to kind of see how things play out as far as maybe fan reaction or popularity of certain characters or potential story outcomes.
See what's weird for me is like if I was given James Gunn fucking job, I would have started exactly opposite and started like ground level and teased like Superman is this. He exists in this universe, right?
Yeah.
But he's more like talked about and not seen as much.
Yeah.
Until the big reveal comes and you see him in a couple other movies and stuff. I don't know if I'd ever just do a Superman movie because I think it's ballsy to do, but I think
it's a different it's a different approach,
right?
Yeah, it's James Gunn even said, and like to your point, that's a daunting task. Let alone like taking away the DCU stuff where you're like, oh, you're responsible for starting the cinematic universe. Just in general, doing a Superman movie. To your point, like let's say that even no cinematic universe pressure. Doing a Superman movie would be fucking hard to do on its own. Yeah.
I mean, the cinematic universe that he has to compare to, not just Marvel, but especially the old DC, which is just a fucking mess.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not, as long as you have some level of continuity, you probably won't do too bad.
I have a lot of faith. I'll put it this way. Not a perfect movie with Soups. Yep. Not a perfect movie.
I don't think you'll ever get a 10 out of 10 Soups movie or a 9 out of 10 to be honest. For me, I said like 7.
Honestly,
7 for me was a Superman movie. I don't know if I could go over 7, but yeah, maybe I'll be surprised.
Again, maybe this is just like immediate impact. I think it's a 9. Honestly,
you also saw it in the theater.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
you got almost deduct 1 point.
I was about to say. I was say, folks, take my review with a grain of salt. Obviously, this is just my feedback, and again,
still an 8 is a good review.
I think it's up there.
What's the last Marvel movie we gave an 8 to? I didn't watch Thunderbolts. Maybe I give that an 8, but
Thunderbolt. I think it's better than Thunderbolts.
I gave Loki in the 8s. I think I gave it like an 8.5 or something.
Okay, if you gave
season 2, Loki, but it's different. It's a different beast. It's a fucking. You're comparing like a 6-hour fucking movie to a 2-hour one.
If I were to based off of what I know you like and how you think from how long I've known you as friends, I would say he's a hair behind Loki, Superman.
Look at the tractor.
What?
What tractor?
Why? Why are there tractors there?
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I see it. The little tractor in the corner.
There's two of them.
You changed. Now I have to hold X to play?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Just deal with it. You'll be all right.
Do it.
At least I see the fucking speed.
No, Superman was a fun ride. A lot of cool characters. Oh,
that's going somewhere else.
So Basement, I remember your worry was that the focus was going to be too much on the other characters.
I was worried about like the thing is, if you have Superman, if you fully focus on Superman,
yep,
it could potentially be boring.
Yep.
You can't do that. So you need to have at least some exciting cast of characters, but I don't want that. Is it too bloated? Too many characters? Because the trailers seemed like they were juggling a bit too much.
Cameo fest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're teeing off. Your driver is the best club to use.
It's not. But go ahead.
Well, depends on the course, but join me in the sand trap like a real man.
Wait, why is it not letting me?
Because you have to hold X to shoot, and then like, trust me, you're gonna fuck up this.
Damn right. There we go.
You gotta hold it down.
I know, but then you have to like hit you hold it. I don't know. It's the other control type. I don't know what it changed for us. I'm sure we can change it back in the options.
Yep, terrible. Whatever was changed, please change back, because clearly I'm just gonna kill people. So he's recording with his phone.
You have to change it yourself.
What?
You have to hold X down until you get to.
Why was this changed?
It's no different than pulling back on the.
Yeah, we can't change it. I don't think.
Why?
Why you left to force it? You fucking left to become Hitler? Golf Hitler?
What?
I set the settings.
Hitler?
So what do I have to do? How do I do this?
Hold X for power.
Yep.
And then you have to hit the X at the right time for both accuracies.
Yeah.
So this.
Good luck.
I can do it. I've been doing it.
I see.
I tried it. I like the other one better.
Why did that do that?
Welcome to golf.
Number one, you didn't hold X
Welcome
down.
to golf.
I did
Why
hit
did that do
X.
that? That's like when I play golf in real life. Why did that do that? That is not what I intended.
Like what?
I saw a coyote.
Please,
playing golf.
God, I hate this setting.
Well, you can't change it. This is you now. This is your
Why
life.
was this? Why was this a thing? Why was this made? Why did this happen?
Oh man,
I did it.
look at that. This is actually a lot more like any golf game before this game that I played a lot more like this.
I hate it.
To be honest. Well, get used to it, tumbleweed.
Cool, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So
That tree is camouflage.
yeah, hold down X.
You have to hold it down.
I did.
Until you get the power.
Release it, the button will start
moving around the circle, and you just got to get in the sweet spots.
So I held it down once.
You got it. Yeah, and then once it's done being held down,
Yep.
the little knob will go around the circle.
Yep.
And you have to just time it in two places. It's like the fucking mini games in WWE.
All right, let me.
We're tapping
I'll,
out.
it's gonna. I'm gonna fuck this hole up then, because I have to play around with this and see what the fuck it is.
I'm on the same thing you guys are.
Drugs.
Hold down X.
Okay, now I get it. Okay.
Yeah, it's not that I don't like it as much because
Yeah.
it's more
Timing
concentration.
game within
Yeah.
that.
Okay. Now I understand. All right, where am I at?
Now you see my fucking problem.
Well, you forced us into this.
Shit.
But the other way is no better.
I like the other way better.
It's less time consuming.
Yep. Shake it. Shake it like a Polaroid picture.
Tucker Woods, y'all, you turned black. Your character's black now?
It's Rayshawn.
I am not. Still the same guy.
There we go. Okay, now I'm getting the hang of it. As it goes away, fucking 30 million feet. Cool.
Go Baines. Go Baines.
I didn't realize there was 2 hits after that.
Yes.
That's the part I was failing to understand. Yeah, I get it now. I got it now.
Cool Baines.
9 Stroke McGee.
Cool Beans.
But yeah, no, Soups was a good time. I have a lot of faith in Mr. Gunn. I think if we keep getting this much thought and good storytelling and character development, I'm all fucking for it. Mr. Terrific was a fucking blast too.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think like by them starting in a place where like you don't have the origin? I know everybody knows the origin shit, but are you automatically cutting out a portion of an audience?
No, because what they did was they actually, what I was saying earlier was, and I actually told this to JP earlier too, they did do the origin kind of like abridged, but they interwove it with the plot. So basically, as Soups starts off, it's the same scene where like he crashes into Antarctica and then Crypto drags him to the Fortress of Solitude to get healed. While he's getting healed, the robots are like, "Oh, play the message from his parents."
Spoiler.
That this is all online. It's all on YouTube. It's already out there.
Well, the whole movie is at this point, pretty much.
Pretty much. Play the message of his parents. He likes to hear that while he's being healed, and that's...
It's just his dad raw dogging his mom. This is not the message I wanted to see.
Well, you know what's funny? Bradley Cooper is Jor-El.
Bradley Cooper's everybody.
Yep.
He was a fucking midget in the
Rocket Raccoon, baby. There's two other cameos that I have not. Oh, another thing they did. Smart world building where they kind of like establish like organizations and things that could be used to like tie shit in, or they could branch off in the future. Oh God. Whew. That purple.
Family Zone.
Nope, it's Emily Own by John Deere. Golf
John
activities.
Deere. Run your family over with a John Deere.
From the makers of Oh Deer. Plus,
shut the fuck up.
Golf course is actually in Wisconsin.
But yeah, Soups was good. I highly recommend it. Good times. I'll talk about more in my review of my channel. Cheap plug. Boop.
Cheap plug. Soups. Watch it. Go to right now. Buy tickets. Line up.
Honestly, I also just had a fun time, just going with my son. It was good. We actually got matching. I went to Walmart and they had like a sale, and I bought each of us like a Superman shirt. It's just the new logo. So it was a good time, just hanging out with the boy. And
I wish I had your son.
Or else you want to fight his whole family though.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm gonna adopt a little Zimbabwe kid and call him Kal-El, just so we can go watch Superman together. And I'll probably leave him at the theater. Hey, it's your own Superman story now. You're an immigrant in a new world. I just walk away.
Don't know why my application was denied. There we go. Now I'm getting the hang of it.
Well, it's good to hear that there's something good coming out of the superhero world. I heard good things, relatively good things about Thunderbolts, and now good things about Superman. I'm not gonna watch them until they don't cost me money to go to theaters.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, I wait for anything I want to see. I wait for it to be on streaming now.
But I will watch it.
I will be going to see most likely Fantastic Four in a few weeks after that. That comes out in 2 weeks, and then the week after that.
Which Fantastic Four are you gonna dress up like?
Either Thing or Invisible Woman.
How would you even dress up as Invisible Woman?
No, you leave that to me.
He's gonna go as the Invisible
Son, you're going
woman.
alone.
He's gonna go as the Invisible Woman because he doesn't really want to see it.
I have a question for you, okay? And I know this. I don't know. It might be spoilers, but I'm saying it. Okay. The Invisible Woman in this movie gets pregnant, right?
Yes.
The baby inside her.
Yes.
Is it also invisible?
No.
Because it doesn't have the ability. Right? It doesn't have the ability to go invisible.
No, it doesn't. It has a totally different power.
So do you see the fetus when she goes invisible? Just
you do.
Sloshing around there?
Yep.
Yeah. You just don't.
Are you guys fucking with me?
No, you don't. This is gonna be standing there fucking air.
This is canon.
Really?
Dead serious, yeah.
No, wait, both of you guys are saying different things, kind of.
What? No. This happened in one of the comics.
She was the invisible girl. It's gonna be the MacGruber scene where he's fucking thin air on top of a tombstone.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying when he's fucking her. I'm saying the baby growing in her womb.
Yes.
Can you see it when she goes invisible?
Yes.
The baby doesn't have that power.
Yes.
I'm already in on this bad boy. How's the baby doing? Look, bitch. Oh, disgusting. I keep using my sticks.
Well, yeah. Naturally.
Oh.
So close.
No, not, because it's going to go forever now. Bye, son.
I'm looking forward to Fantastic Four. I think it's going to be fun. I don't think it's going to be as good as Thunderbolt or Superman, but I could be wrong.
I mean, if they show a fetus in that belly, I'm all there for it.
And then the week after that is Naked Gun. I'm looking forward to that one.
I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah.
I am very much 50-50 on that movie.
I understand.
It's at the point now where it can be not good. I saw another teaser of it, and I'm like, I don't know. I did not the delivery from fucking Taken. That's sometimes just I don't know,
I don't know, man. I watched the previews for that, and I can honestly tell you,
yeah, it's 50-50.
Do not want to fucking see it at all.
I'm going the day it comes out.
At all.
I am very much 50-50. I think there'll be some fun in it, but it will be my prediction. It's going to be probably like a 5.5, 6 out of 10 movie. Because it will have some moments. It will never live up to what the Naked Gun was.
Yeah, of course not.
Do not find. I don't think Liam Neeson was a good hire.
I think the idea is good, but the execution in some of those scenes where he's trying to do the Leslie Nielsen deadpan responses, that just seems like he's forcing it a bit too much. Yeah.
It's not good.
I have a just for the record, I am, and I've made no bones about this. I have a clear bias for this one, because those Naked Gun movies I hold very near and dear to me, personally. So
they're near and dear to me too. I love Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah,
the guy was
the movies in general.
They're trying to do a different kind of comedy with it.
No, they're trying to do the same comedy with a different person.
No, they're trying to do a modern take of it's. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I actually rewatched the first one not long ago, and it's like it still holds up. It's still hilarious. In fact, there was bits in there that I forgot about. Like they go to a dock for a murder, and there's fucking a chalk outline, but it's floating in the water of like the body. Like, just like shit like that, where it's just like, man, I miss that. I it's more the style of comedy that I miss, and so even if it like
I watched Loaded Weapon, man. It's that up to $1 billion.
Yeah, it is that comedy.
Yeah. So.
I'm just not looking forward to it.
Well,
not surprised. Not surprised. Bless you.
For the man that hates everything, here's Naked Gun.
I think so.
If it's a 5 out of 10, it's a win for me. I'll put it that way.
I watched the previews. I really wanted to like it, but I just don't think Liam Neeson does not make me laugh.
It's not going to live up to the original. I know that going into it. What I'm going into it is
I'm sure there's going to be funny parts in there.
Right.
If it gets 10 laughs out of me, it's succeeded. Because very few movies in the last fucking 20 years, maybe 15 years, has really given me any reason to laugh at anything. Mostly fucking, it's either quips from Marvel, or like, you can't make a joke because someone's going to be offended. And I don't want to live in that world.
Like we watched, I remember we watched...
I don't know, man. I am all for the kind of movies that they're trying to make.
Yeah.
I think it would have been better if they did you seen what was the name of the fucking movie? It was based on that show Friday.
Thought the movie
trying to think of the name of it, and it had
Friday after next Friday.
No, it's no. It's Joe Friday. What was the name of that fucking show? Dragnet.
There you go.
Who was in that movie? It was Dan Aykroyd and fucking
Tom Hanks, wasn't it?
no.
No,
No. Oh God, yeah, he was Steven something.
Irwin.
He was in Police Academy. He played Mahoney.
Steve Gutenberg?
Yes.
I don't think he was. No, I think it was.
You Putin for the Guten?
I know it had.
I had to take a piss.
It had Dan Aykroyd and Tom Hanks.
Oh.
It was Tom Hanks.
Gutenberg?
I was right the first time.
Yeah, it was right.
So them two, that was fun.
Mm.
That's now if they would have had two where one was a serious. Liam Neeson could probably pull off the serious cop while having Will Ferrell as his sidekick. Would probably be a better movie than what we're about to see with this.
But that's part of the humor and the spirit of Naked Gun was that Leslie Nielsen was also a very serious, actor, and he was just put into a comedic role with these the dry delivery of these lines. And even if you go back and watch, with some except with some
movie that Leslie Nielsen was in.
What?
Name me a serious movie that Leslie Nielsen was
Well, I'd have to look it up. I'd have to look it up.
I don't think I've ever seen him in a serious role. And I love Leslie. I've seen almost every single one of his movies.
Let's see.
You've got to shoot.
I know. Hold on. No, you asked me a question. I'm looking it up.
I'm looking it up while you can take your turn. So you're not wasting.
Let's see.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Well, I took that piss. I think I figured out what my problem with that movie is going to be.
What?
Liam Neeson acts too much with his face.
He does,
and not in a comedic way. It's
good point.
He's a good actor.
Yeah. No. You're
so,
yeah.
You almost need a face actor that's deadpan most of the time.
No, that's actually that's what I was gonna get to. So you're right. Like he has a different way of emoting, and Leslie, with some exceptions in certain scenes,
is really good at facial expressions. Like if he knows, like if something happens like Domino's does, and he has that look at his
it's that face. It's that face that like the deer in the headlights.
Yes.
Is almost the major emote for anything where someone hits him in the balls or does anything.
Yeah.
Other than that, he is deadpan, dead face.
Yep.
Liam Neeson is never dead face in a lot of the trailers action that I saw.
Yeah.
It's like he speaks with intent, and too much of his face moves in an aggressive. He looks like a fucking bird of prey.
Yeah. No, you're right, and that's actually a very
look like the goofy old man.
Right.
I guess that's my only criticism right now. And I think that's going to be the differentiating factor between the old and new.
I'm
still here for it.
Yeah, I mean Pam Anderson, I think is a very funny casting too. I'm not saying she herself is funny. I just think that's all right. Like
but she's also like an older fucking. It makes sense.
Well, she is old. She's like.
I know, but her casting makes perfect sense for if you wanted to do a Naked Gun today.
Yes.
More sense.
She's the Priscilla Presley.
Yep.
Because Priscilla Presley was gorgeous then. And she, she was still good looking.
She was gorgeous until the blimp accident in the fire. Goodyear? No, the worst.
She was good looking until she fucking botched her face.
No, but just you're right. Like to whoever it was, a basement said it. If you're doing a Naked Gun movie and you're gonna cast that role, she is almost the perfect fit for it as far as what you're trying to achieve.
I'm just trying to think of if you wanted someone like Liam Neeson now. I know it's never gonna happen, but someone that's an older actor.
Oh, like Leslie Nielsen, you mean?
Yeah, like well put together. But is
ooh, that's a tough one.
Can pull off the face comedy, you know what I mean? Like
Cillian Murphy.
He almost needs to look like he almost needs to look like a mob boss, but dumb as shit.
So like Borat.
I'm sure there will be some funny scenes in it, but I just don't think it's going to be funny because of Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
the only problem.
Yeah, I think it's gonna. Well, remember those Naked Gun movies had a lot of different comedy tropes interwoven, which I think is a big.
Everybody was yes, and everybody in even the O.J. Simpson shit was fucking funny. O.J. Simpson,
terrible actor.
even though he didn't even have to say anything.
He was barely in the first movie.
But when he was in it, it was fucking hilarious.
That was the writing and the gags, not him.
Yeah,
he just look bewildered. Just that's all you need.
But my point, what I'm saying is that as far as the comedy, I think one of the reasons the Naked Gun movies are held in such a high, high regard and esteem is because they are funny. But the genius of the writing is that, having just rewatched it, there's almost every type of comedy that you could enjoy is in there at one point or other, whether it be like the physical comedy, the puns, the clever wit, the banter, the innuendos. They kind of dabble on each different type of comedy trope. And so while Liam Neeson may not hit on certain notes and obviously not do as well compared to Leslie, and again, how can you compare to the GOAT? Even if he fails at that, there might be other aspects and other clever elements that pay homage to Naked Gun in terms of the different comedy and style tropes that they might be able to still pull off, even if Liam isn't up to par.
These are old.
If that makes sense.
Old, but he was on Night Train to Paris
in
1964.
Oh, yep.
He was in See How They Run, 1964 TV movie.
Is that a TV movie?
Yeah.
Okay, so trying to be a serious actor, but nothing, and I've never heard of them two movies.
I'm not saying I'm not saying that he was well known for them. I'm saying is that that's what he was doing before he's more well known for his comedic roles, but he was a serious actor before this, and that's what made it. That's what made it work.
Wagon Train, Daniel Boone.
Yep.
He was in Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea.
Anyway,
so my well, I mean,
you'd rather have Will Ferrell in the role?
No.
I think Will Ferrell would be better at it.
No, I don't think so.
I do.
Okay, I don't.
The problem with Will Ferrell is like you almost need to take
again. Leslie Nielsen overdid shit.
Well, if you watch the other guys, the character that Will Ferrell is in that is very similar to what you get for him, I think, from a Police Squad movie. The straight man that's goofy looking, that attracts the hot woman.
Same
fucking character.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Like the other guys.
Oh my God, you're killing me.
That was a good movie.
Killing me. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Right.
5 minutes ago.
I didn't hear you say that. He puts that great.
So what I was saying, but there's like for example, in the last trailer they just did is they did an old gag where like one guy is spying on him, and it looks like Pam's giving him like a fucking hand job or whatever, or a blow job, and the way the silhouettes are lined up, and really she's like cleaning the oven from like the right like angle. Like it was a cute bit, and I chuckled at it. You know, that doesn't require a whole lot on fucking anybody's side on that one. It was a clever old bit that was brought back. Get the fucking
that's a go-to. They did that in Robin Hood of
Yep, they did that in Austin Powers. Yeah, but like shit like that.
Powers
yeah, but shit like that. Like I still chuckled at it. I'm not fucking belly laughing, but like, clever, funny. You know, I'm not expecting a 10 out of 10 out of this movie. You know.
No, I'm not either. But it's just, I don't know. We'll see.
I just hope this is it. One and done.
I think the movie will be funny enough, but I don't. I mean, and this is a given. I don't think the lead will live up to the prior lead.
Right.
But I think the lead will be. He's either going to be the worst part or best part of the movie.
Yeah.
And there's no in between there. Like, I don't know how else to put it. I hope it's good.
I honestly
fucking these comedy type movies back. Please God.
I honestly
don't.
The
world that was shit for like 15 years.
I don't think there would be any reason, and I say this with all due respect, not even going into it. I don't think there would be anything in the movie that would make me want to go, I need to see a sequel. I just don't. I don't think I would need a sequel from this.
They'll only do a sequel if it fucking kills it at the box office.
It's
good or bad.
It's going to. That's the problem. Because nostalgia and
it does well.
Yeah.
I know, but I don't know.
But anyway, but
nostalgia for those movies said like it. Yeah, it's us, but it's also people way older than us that might not give a shit about movie theaters anymore.
Well, I mean, when I went to see Superman, the theater. I mean, this is day 2, right? You know, it's been out since definitely Thursday night.
There's so much riding on that movie. It's more than just the movie itself, bringing people to the audience.
Yeah, but I was in the theater and the theater wasn't sold out.
The theater wasn't so what?
The theater wasn't sold out today when I went to go see Superman. So
that is worrying for Superman.
Very worrying.
Second day out.
But I also feel like to an extent Marvel kind of killed everything.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah, because they overdid everything.
Doesn't help that. Fantastic.
The cost is so high for a lot of this shit. That's like, I don't know. Well, sand trap, bitch.
Fantastic Four just happened to come out at the same month. What are the fucking odds of that?
You can use the wood.
I always use the wood.
So no, I'm talking about the driver and shit.
I am Iron Man.
You can do it. I mean, I kind of did it. I'm off a little bit, but I'm right down by the green.
I'm in the sand, baby, on the beach, bathing my big old pussy. What?
Try to go for the fucking green ninja.
You changed the controls on us.
I always try.
It's your fault.
How? No.
From one sand trap to the next, baby.
That's because.
What?
14.
Golf's
38.
racist. Golf's racist.
No wonder I feel right at home.
I'm go. John Deere, bitch.
I'm on the green.
Just chip it in. You got this.
Drip it in, drip it in.
Pretty far away.
Join me in hell.
All right, I'm on the green.
Hey, come back.
Technically, we're all on the green, aren't we?
No. I'm on the white.
Gunner, you're in you're on the other side of where basement is. Do you see the stands where? I don't know if you can see it. Where the stands are, where basement. That's where
you're in the John Deere
side.
Oh man. Doe deer. Here we go. Fuck.
Here we fuck.
Here we fuck. Here we fuck.
Oh boy.
And here we go.
Rolling. Still rolling.
There we fuck.
Oh
god.
And there we go.
I am attempting to stand up with not any feeling in my left leg. This is gonna be fun. So if you're a loud thud, folks, it'll be fine.
Connor.
It'll be fine. So just hang tight. Let's see how this goes.
See you next Tuesday. Look at that putt. Look at that putt.
We're good.
Absolutely
We're good.
atrocious.
We're good. We're good.
That was a good putt, motherfucker.
Absolutely atrocious.
You can't
atrocious. I turn my nose up at you and take my penis out and wiggle around.
I've been turning my nose up to you the whole fucking night. You can't fucking putt for shit.
Why are you gonna call me out like that?
I see you.
And I raised you a worse putt.
Yep, exactly.
Scott calling me out, saying I can't putt for shit, saying I'm nobody.
You can't.
Have you seen this dress?
You suck.
I rule. You drool. Oh! Somebody eat that what? That's right.
That scream?
Silence. It's golden.
What is that?
You want to know what though?
What?
What though?
I'm about to win this hole.
No, you're not.
Want to
bet? Yeah.
It's funny you said that in the Navy.
Because I got it in 4. So you can't win.
How in the fuck did I got it in 2? How was there in 3?
Sand traps, bitch.
That's
From
impossible.
Sand trap to
I
sand
didn't
trap
say
to
I didn't say sand trap.
greatness. I know, but I overcame the sand traps.
Huh?
So,
Limp Biscuit was like that.
oh my God.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so I'm in the crowd.
Good beard on the man. I'll give him that.
He looks good. I don't think he looks bad.
Listen,
Mhm.
Fred Durst looked fucking old.
Yeah. He looks
See, he
old,
looked
not
oily?
bad.
Old. I don't
Oh.
care.
Yeah,
you can't
shocker.
age
No, I'm
backwards.
not a huge fan of Fred Durst anyway.
Me neither. I don't really care for his music or anything he's ever done. But I did like when he came to the ring and flew off that fucking car into the ring. That's pretty much my
Best video
favorite
game
moment from him.
entrance.
He did what?
My way or the highway.
In one of the old SmackDown games, he was a
Damn
playable
it,
wrestler.
Forrest.
He was a playable wrestler, and his entrance was he would ride on the hood of a car, like a convertible, coming down the ramp, and then the car would fucking hit the ring, and he'd go flying into the ring. It's like a fucking comic book.
Yes. So
Like Rey Mysterio. Or what was his name? The fucking guy that
Booyaka,
kept
booyaka.
watching. Yeah, pretty much. He booyaked into the ring. And all of his like movements that were supposed to be dances were like super aggressive. It wasn't like to any rhythm except for potential rape.
Yeah.
Hey, this looks good.
You just shit one behind one of those bushes? No, I'm putting here.
Hanya,
Damn
hanya,
it.
hanya, hanya. Look at that.
Oh.
Not great.
What?
Not great. But you know what? I got an E for effort from the game.
Read E for eh.
You
Oh,
got
that's a
plus
fuck.
12. What happened to you, man? What
That's
happened
bad.
to you? You used to be a
That's bad.
contender. Sand trap.
Ah, it's even more insult to injury.
That's giant black man is like, oh, you suck, man.
I am not.
Yep.
What's wrong with it?
It's Rayshawn. It's Rayshawn from 2K25 WWE.
Oh, look at him shake his little asshole.
Woo.
Working out those little butt nuggets.
It was on the other side.
All right, this is why they call me Black Mamba right here. You ready?
Like Mamba?
Nobody calls you that. That's not
They-
how
Yeah,
that
who?
works.
That's what they call me. Oh,
Go Black
wait
Mamba,
for
go.
it. I'll take it.
And I won't. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be here until September.
Maybe take the bucket hat off, fucking Chaz Bono.
No. Keeps the
And
sun
the
out of
crowd
my
goes
eyes.
Quiet. That's the man who's biracial attempts this shot. Oh my god, it's missed. It's
Yep.
missed, everybody. It's going downhill.
No, I'm good.
That's right, folks.
You hear him say
It's
still
not.
good.
It's not Steam. It's missed.
It's what?
It's missed.
I hate you. Oh my god, what a putt from the biracial angel himself. Half
I am
Tiger
winning.
Woods, half Joey
I am
Swole.
winning. I am winning.
Well, good for you.
Hey, isn't this like your fifth shot? Fourth shot?
Oh, the number's in the top left. Can you read?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I fucked that up so bad.
Oh man, I'm close.
So this is gonna be your fifth shot?
You threw me off with your trash talk.
I'm right on your tail, basement. Hold on.
No, you're not. You're plus 12.
Connor, you're
I don't know where you are. A
plus
different
12,
world.
plus 12.
Yeah, ring come
Plus
up,
Wherever it is, it ain't good.
sneaking up the rear.
I hate this.
See?
Give me back my controls.
See, coming back here. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
I don't call it a comeback. Call it Kim Kardashian.
Oh God, no.
She-
That's what Chris Pratt said.
Yeah, she's coming back, didn't she? Oh man, look at those numbers. Looking good. Looking good.
Looking good. Looking
Yep.
strong.
Yep.
Big. Huge.
Lucky,
JP,
lucky 13.
fuck you for forcing us into playing your way,
I can't change it.
Hitler.
I'm trying changing it just because I'm sick and tired of listening to you bitches
Well,
cry.
I change it now when you're winning.
I'm sorry, the
Go.
camps were already made.
We had to burn them. They were saying we had gobbledygook. We didn't get it.
You're stuck.
You're stuck.
You're tan.
Cry, baby. You can invite us to the next game and set it any way you want. I don't give a shit.
Fucking explode the game is what I'm gonna do.
Shit.
Woo!
Whoops. I did that.
What a shot. Right into fucking, you killed a kid with that one. Young Timmy took one to the brain. He'll never be the same, his parents say.
That's
Satellite
all right.
reporting.
He's only a computer.
Yep.
Well, now.
Jesus. Where the fuck are you going?
He watched. He didn't want to hit young Timmy. And yeah.
I was trying to hit Timmy again to reset him.
There's no resetting him.
You know, hit him once, he's broken, you hit him again. Like, you know, it's fucking like the jukebox in Happy Days.
Turn right, please, God. Oh, you Timmy! Right, that guy's dick.
It was
Man,
chi-
my it wasn't even that off. This game's punishing
Welcome to
Punishing
my
us.
world.
punishing us for thinking we could fly close to the sun. Except for Connor, he was flying into the earth.
I am the sun. I am the Senate. And get out the fuck out of here.
I love how they cut to the other angle to see enough. It's like an insult. Fuck you, PGA.
That was fucking
Waiting
funny.
on you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, master. You'll get there eventually.
Still on the green.
Hey, look, I'm like I'm like just off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
So am I. And
Technically, there's not a diagnosis for what I have.
yay.
Whoop. Oh, man.
I'm neurodivergent. See, like that new term that's propping up everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Oh,
okay.
God, yeah.
It's like I'm better than you because I'm neurodivergent. Like, oh God, hearing people say it.
Yeah.
Everybody has to fucking classify something. You're either normal or retarded, okay? That's the world I live in.
It's kind of like it's a double-edged
diverging from
sword.
neuros?
It's to me, I see it as a double-edged sword.
I see it as it should not exist.
What's that?
When you start labeling people in a way to like explain things you don't understand because they don't understand the brain that way to be like, well, this is it's an excuse and it's also like a superiority chess move that neither should exist. It's like, oh, I'm this way because I'm neurodivergent. You know what would be better? Nothing being said.
I wouldn't say it's well. Damn it! Sorry, done my tooth. I wouldn't say at least in my experience anyway, a superiority thing. I definitely think
Well, neurodivergent is just like
it just means your brain's wired differently.
Yeah, I don't think the same way as you, but that's everybody under the fucking sun.
Yeah.
For some reason, people think that like there's a huge cluster of humans that think exactly the same about everything. And unless you can label yourself differently, you're different.
Well, what I mean by
like, because I'm not normal, there's no normal. Normal doesn't exist. Everybody's neurodivergent. Suck my dick.
I'm not trying to get you riled up, Pooh Bear. I'm not trying to get you riled up.
I'm talking the proverbial person that I'm picturing in my mind. Well, actually.
Well, I'm trying to play a little devil's advocate because you're not like, yeah, I do get part of that. Maybe not so much the superiority, but I do see the door being wide open for that, which
it's not superiority. It's just like I'm part of a group and you're not. It changes the way people like put themselves into categories.
So
the category thing I'm torn on because like on one hand, yeah, I can see the negative side effects on that one, but at the same time,
if you have an issue of feeling like you're a part of something and you're making something up just to be a part of something,
that's not even remotly close to what we're referring to, but okay.
You have a disorder called sociopathological. I can't even think of it. It's something I studied. You are a sociopath.
Well, I mean, you don't even. Okay, the thing is, like, everything's everything's made up. To be honest,
okay.
Every single fucking thing is made up, right?
Yeah.
So what he's saying isn't really wrong, but it's like the bottom line is, but when people get included in clubs, regardless if they're like a bad one or a good one, it creates opportunity for excuses.
Correct.
And reasons for everything else, and some of the reasons are superiority complexes.
If you have this need to be to want to belong to something,
everybody has that,
and you have to make something up for that to fit.
That's not what I was referring to. Yeah.
No,
okay. That's not what I was referring to.
When you go to a doctor, for instance, right, and they put you in a classification, a mental classification, a real mental classification that was made up by doctors. Still a fake thing, still something fake, but labeled real, right? Yeah. So that you have, because it's a divergence from what normal quotations thought is, which I still think is fucking bullshit, because normal thought is not, there's no normal thought.
Agreed.
Listen,
yeah.
I've been studying this for over a year and a half now.
Yep.
And I can honestly tell you what has ruined people with mental health
is people.
You're right. No, you're right. Because they say, I'm having the people that have the real issues, like having actual bipolar disorder or PTSD.
Hi. Sorry.
PTSD, depression.
Check.
Everybody says that, but it's the level of depression. I have depression, and then okay. So if I was a counselor, this is how it would go. So what's going on with you? He says, I'm depressed all the time. I gotta
take a shot for this.
I'm like, okay. I'll be like, okay. Have you had thoughts of hurting yourself? Those are the next steps. Because that will tell you, look, you don't need to talk to me. You need to go talk to a psychologist or a psychiatrist. Because if you're thinking about killing yourself, I can tell you everything's going to be okay. But you aren't going to hear anything I'm saying unless I am able to diagnose you with something. That is the problem. That is the huge problem with all of these people with mental illness. People that need just somebody to talk to don't get that opportunity.
They don't take
that leads to the deeper issues. Because that's where we are.
I think is a big problem
in the world of mental health. If you don't take care of yourself mentally, you are completely fucked.
I think is a big problem though nowadays, especially with mental health, is the amount of people that the fakers, the amount of people that you can't. The problem is if someone comes up to you and is looking for help, right? You don't know if it's real or not, and you have to treat it real. But a lot of people, what people crave is attention. As soon as attention's put on them, and you can label them as something, even if it's not what they should be labeled as. And this is what I'm like. I know I said superiority, and that works with like IQ and things like that. Other things that people might label people.
No, but I get why you said that.
Neurodivergent to an extent.
Yeah.
But like, it's the idea of once you put a label on something, people run with it.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people that instead of being like, "Oh shit, this is something I'm going to have to deal with because I am that," and it's not a fucking badge of honor I'm going to run around with. It's like veganism. Every fucking vegan. Oh, I'm vegan.
Oh, God, yeah.
I'm vegan, and by choice. And I'll explain everything. And we'll have to go to a restaurant that only features vegans. And like you change the world around you because you're so self-important and full of shit.
Again,
that's where your sociopaths come in. But the sociopath behavior can exist in someone that's not sociopathic.
correct.
And I think a lot of people are that way, where it's like the need to, because it means you're something more than just normal. No one wants to be fucking just regular,
Right.
and the people that are fucked up truly do want to be regular. So I don't know. It pisses me off when I hear people like, I don't know anything about you, but all of a sudden I know all your medical fucking issues, and I don't even remember your fucking name.
Yeah.
I don't
Like,
know what pen is anymore.
I don't know.
It might be in there.
It could be.
And I mean, don't get me even started on like the mental health as an excuse to do everything under the sun. Legitimate mental health, I get, but mental health just seems to be something that people just say to do terrible things or see terrible things sometimes.
Everybody has mental health issues.
Yeah, there's no normal, and I want people to understand that does not exist.
And a lot of the enablers are people like counselors that won't tell people it's normal. You're not normal to be normal. It's not normal to be normal. It's really weird to explain, but it's not normal to be normal.
If you were normal, you'd never respond. Like, you'd be so like flatlined that you couldn't be a person. But I don't know. I'm not. Well, at least I probably have fucking something who can give a shit. But I'd rather just.
I got a fun.
It's the levels of like, and I don't want to use Connor as an example, but Connor,
please do, yeah.
He has level where sometimes he can't control his emotions.
Mm-hmm.
Some people can't. It's not like, and that is when there's something they're wrong within their head.
Yeah, I have.
So medication is the only thing that will work.
Correct.
To an extent.
Ish.
Medication makes you someone you're not.
Well, what really works, and
what you are is
what really
not
works.
Compatible.
What really works really works is medication and counseling, like
the one problem.
Therapy.
I'm going to tell you, nothing actually works, because the problem I find, and I'm on medication myself, not for mental health shit, but it causes fucking mental health shit. Every medication is a yin and a yang. It's going to solve this problem and fuck you up somewhere else. You will never be able to be like, we're going to fix this by putting him on this or that, because it'll stop you from being someone like I've got a neighbor that literally wouldn't be able to function without medication in the world we have, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, she goes on medication and she's a completely different person. It works in the world we have, but I'm like, she's a prison in her own fucking mind because of it. Like, you can never.
Right.
She will be a zombie human, going through the steps enough to get to where she can for when she can and how to do things. And yes, there's some enjoyment, but there's like, if you are made a certain way, trying to like have everything in the world like repress that so that you fit into some box is wild. If you're dangerous, that's one thing, but like, I don't know. I think we over medicate a lot.
They do.
I don't disagree with you.
Like I said, the enablers are counselors, or because they just fast track through shit because they're getting paid $100 and whatever an hour to
it's a click of a button and they get paid out.
Yeah,
and I get it. But for me personally, I would try to help somebody fix their problems instead of. And
But
that's
a
the
lot of
problem
that
with
is
a
like
lot of-
clinical studies have shown this will do this and this will do that.
I
Then fucking 20 years later, hey, you got flippers for a kid.
I can't speak for everyone's experiences, but I know one of mine that's really fucking infuriating and just hold on, there we go. Is it one of mine that's really infuriating? Damn it, fucking microphone. Which is weird because it's picking it up on the stream, but not on here. Anyway, one of my that's infuriating is that I'm very self-aware. Self-aware. There we go. Jesus Christ.
So it was like a bad point where you're also self-critical massively.
Ding, 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 ding.
I'm in your head.
Oh, you don't want to be. You don't want to be in there. You don't want to be in there.
They made so some people with bipolar disorder will think they're doing the right thing, but they're really, or they think they're not doing the right thing, but they are doing the right. It's really weird.
Correct.
It's one of those things where they feel like they can never be good enough at anything.
Correct.
Oh man, I feel like that.
Man, keep
yes,
going. Keep going.
So the issue is on what level do you feel that is? That's with somebody with bipolar disorder has that feeling all of the fucking time.
Correct.
Oh my god, am I bipolar?
No. Do you have that feeling all of the time?
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you're no, I'm not talking to you, Connor. I'm talking the basement.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
You feel that way all the time.
Yeah, but I don't feel.
That's the difference. You can control it.
You can control
not
it.
act on it.
Like the thing is, I won't act on it.
Yeah, that's
But I
where
do,
you are not
yeah.
bipolar. Bipolar people have trouble not acting on it.
No, they have a problem. Bipolar people have. I might be saying this backwards. I think it's the exact opposite. They can't control the fact that what they are doing is probably the right thing. They just always feel it's not good enough.
Correct.
Yeah,
you can't
I mean,
enjoy.
actually kind of. Like, I think I'm to an extent in that realm there.
Yeah, I can't enjoy things. It's tough for me to enjoy.
You enjoyed Superman.
Well, touche. But
So okay, I'll use that as an example.
Mm.
So Superman, it could be a 10. Let's say Superman was a 10 out of 10. It was a great.
Man, JP,
movie.
you must be bipolar. Man. You don't enjoy anything.
I'm not.
You don't enjoy anything.
Look, but the problem is
funny.
some people with bipolar disorder can't critically think.
Mm-hmm.
Connor can.
I don't know about that.
Debatable.
I mean, he can.
No, I'm
It's not the critical thinking part that's the problem.
Ain't it though? It's just the brain in general, to be honest.
So what I'm getting at is bipolar.
How did that go there? There's no sense to that happening.
Wonderful question.
Bipolar is really weird. It's a fucked up thing. They just feel they're not doing good enough. So, like, if you get a 100 on a paper,
Yep.
and you're bipolar,
Yep.
how come I couldn't get 104?
Correct.
Well, you know what I think? I think it is too. It's like you focus. You don't celebrate the wins, but you can't get away from the losses.
Yep.
Yeah, because my dad has that, and he's bipolar, so I know he's like that.
Yes, and that is one of the big things. It's they take the losses really hard.
Really hard, yeah.
The wins.
Yep.
But they still feel like they could have done more.
Yes.
It's
fucked up.
It's fucked up.
You pair that
great.
with like any personality that's going to be mean and demeaning to somebody, it's a recipe for disaster.
What? I'm just saying.
Is that a low flying plane that's filled with rage?
Filled with something.
So I'm gonna let Heather play this next 9. I just find it's really difficult, and you can.
I don't mind talking about it. If I your wife, you want to ask any questions?
So the way I look at it is something like if you drop something on the floor basement, do you just like somebody with bipolar disorder will think, "Oh my God, I just ruined my life."
Well, I think it depends on the where they are on the spectrum. You're not really going to be like every little thing, but certain things, yes.
I think
it's
everybody
gonna be like,
has some level of
the level, the scale
some
of
semblance of mental health.
Which is
or
why I
mental
hate when like
illness.
there's the normies, which don't exist. Everybody's
So if I
everybody's
don't-
normal
so I can tell you
except
right
for
now,
me and people like me, which is not true. Everybody's fucked up. Every single person under the fucking sun is fucked up.
I agree.
Not everybody has a label to explain why they're fucked up.
Agreed.
Not everybody wants a label.
Agreed.
But the people that cling to the label and use it,
that's the problem.
Is what kills me.
It's
And
the
I get if you're like,
extreme
so
of it.
fucked up you can't really work in society. You
Yeah.
need to let people know that this is what's going on. But the people that can fit in and can make it work don't need to be like,
So
here's the badge of what's wrong with me, and I'm going to show it to you before you talk to me.
I can only speak on my own.
that.
I can only speak on my own experience, and so this is why I say it's kind of like a double-edged sword for me. Because while I do agree, and I've clearly seen that happen, I'm not like disagreeing with anything you're saying. For me personally, the thing that it did for me was it did give me a little bit more clarity as to what was going. Like it helped me kind of explain things that was going.
It's the idea of like someone fucking loses their legs and they move forward with life versus someone that loses their legs can't move forward and I for all the reasons they can't move forward.
Right. And I'm not saying
I feel sorry for the person, but at the same time, it's like at some point in time, and I'm not talking about you at all.
No, I know. No, you're good.
I
You're
deal
good.
with these people every fucking day.
Yeah, and I've seen
disabled people. So it's like poor me mentality after a while. It's like, you're struggling, but everybody else that I deal with is in the same boat as you,
right?
And they're all struggling the same.
Right.
Why do you want to be treated different?
I
can't treat you different.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're referring to, and I do agree that those types of people exist, and they clearly it's not like this isn't up for debate. Those people exist, but I also know that and maybe it's a very big minority in this case, but for me, just in my own personal case, at least for this specific instances as far as mental health, it helps shed light on kind of explaining certain behavior patterns that really, honest to God, not like I lost sleep over, but I genuinely question what the fuck is wrong with why do I react why do I do this? Like it's almost like trying to explain
You're
a tick.
A level-headed fucked up person.
It's
you are level-headed enough to deal with it, right?
Nah.
A lot of people I deal with aren't that way. They're gone to the fucking circus.
Like the left will call Donald Trump a sociopath and all of this shit.
Yeah, and to an extent he is.
You want to know?
Of course he. Oh, good God!
Sorry, real quick.
They all are.
However,
the
the problem is the people that are saying this are about him are as sociopathic as he is.
Sorry, I want to get this out real quick before I forget, because my brain and I have to piss so bad in a second. The problem with the clarity of it, Basement, we were talking about earlier, it's like the equivalent of I'm gonna go over to your house and in the middle of it I'm going to smash my head against the wall because I made a mistake as hard as I possibly can, but I'm gonna be courteous enough to ask you which area would be the most not inconvenient for you to have it happen.
Yeah.
Like that.
Do you ever go to anybody's house and smash your head against the wall?
Only twice.
That's the idea of it happening.
Only twice.
That you can.
If it's sloping and the speed of the slope is whatever,
all right.
You need to do it at this. It needs to give you some sort of math. It's all about math in this game.
Is
I
it?
haven't figured it out yet.
Because what that.
I'm talking about aiming your shots and shit based on the wind.
Pool is more math than golf. Oh shit. Well, then again, it's similar. I see your point. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Is that going in the water? Oh.
No.
I think you might have. No, you didn't.
All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
You there, Basement?
He is. He's just lining up his shot.
Oh yeah. I also have to piss. I fucked up on the top accuracy massively, and here I go. I want to swim.
I think I've kind of figured out what to do. As long as you get as close as you can, within, fucking. I'll explain it here in a
I
minute.
prefer the other method when I've been drinking.
Yeah.
Can I just say that?
I can't.
Because my reaction time isn't as quick on the wheels or as logical when I'm not sober.
I get you. Well,
Sorry,
Make it
I was
worse.
literally pushing. And I heard that. I'm like, that's fucking funny.
I figured you could change it yourself. I didn't know you couldn't.
Yeah.
Honestly,
set it for
I'm actually
myself.
I'm used to it now, so it's fine. I just needed a
I can
minute.
play
Once
with
you
it. I
get the
just
hang
prefer
of
the
it-
other way.
I always play with it. You know.
Once you get the hang of it, though, oh my god.
But yeah, mental health is
Yeah,
fun.
I don't like this. I can't.
But I talk to people that like will
I wouldn't do
always use it as like some, hey, you know, I'm disabled. I can't do this.
I
can't do
did
that,
for
I
a
can't do that."
while.
I'm
I'm
like,
not gonna lie and say I did. I did for a while, and that was just wrong, because that's a crutch. It's bullshit.
yeah, well,
You know what I mean? Or it's a facade, really. It's what it is. It's like, oh, this is it's shifting blame onto something else, and it's like, oh, I didn't do it. My mental health did. It's like, are you? Come on. Like it's a
depends
it's
on the person. Some people can be like,
blah blah blah. Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
You want touche. I gotta be clear. That's a very broad assumption. It is not
some
on
people
every.
can be so fucked up.
Yes.
Oh, come on, game. How many of those I'm gonna have?
That it can be genuine, but like correct. Like
I will, like, yeah, there's people that should use it when something happens, and it's like, I
Yeah.
can't do this. I either physically or mentally can't do this.
Am I playing this or you?
I'm just telling you where you need to go.
Talking to like, especially when you talk to like stroke victims that are coming back,
Yeah.
the amount like and you can tell the person is trying so hard, right? Because
Yeah.
like, you just can't. Your mind is telling your mouth to do something, and your wires all crossed.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
like they're a lot of them are very like, you know, I'm sorry. But then you have the people that don't pay attention to anything, and
Yeah.
they get mad because they're not paying attention.
Mm. Yep.
And
Yeah.
they say the wrong
Yeah.
shit because they're old as shit. It's like, I didn't say that. I'm like, no, you didn't. Give me the like. Yes, you did, but I'm so done with it. I'm not fighting anybody on anything. I don't give a shit. Just walk
Yeah.
over me, you old
Yep.
fuck.
Yep.
So I have dealt with that many a times. What you were just talking about, basement.
Yeah, you couldn't just acquiesce because what's the point? And in the end,
I've
there's no
had-
winner or loser.
You just
I'm
get
like,
tired,
let me. Yeah, that's where I am in my workplace. I'm tired, so it's just like
and you're like,
So
you're right. Doesn't
I-
matter. How do we fix the problem? Let's move
I
forward.
will.
Yeah.
Then there's
I
the
will-
people that want to argue.
I will.
Like,
I
I'm not
will.
here for it.
I will tell you.
you are not worth my mental, emotional energy
Yeah.
to drain my battery of this. It's like, all right, you know what? Like, just you know, at this point,
So
So
so I deal with suicides a lot, right?
yeah,
So I have to get a hold of the family and explain, you know, their benefits and stuff.
mm-hmm.
And sometimes you get you don't know how I'm feeling. You don't
Right.
know. So
Which is very unfair.
but here's the thing. I'm there to help them,
Mhm.
but they think that in that moment they're like, you don't
you're not.
care."
Usually, most people aren't mentally prepared when they start to talk about anything that's happened recently. Some
Right.
people are like dead inside, and it's like, yeah, my mom died 2 hours ago. I set up the burial. What? Okay.
Yes, I know. Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't. It is so difficult to deal with death in the army, because if there was a unit
God, they're
where
so
this guy.
difficult to deal with death in general.
Period.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it is. So, but as somebody that helps take care of soldiers and
that is
families,
that's
so
not easy.
this
That is a
this
heavy
where
task.
Yeah.
The problem
That's why he doesn't care.
I've had to essentially litigate with the family that
Not Sign Trap Central.
the soldier tried committing suicide because he wasn't getting promoted. Right?
That's a therapist's job at that point, to be honest.
So what had happened is he was on the interstate and shot himself. Did not die.
Life
He did not
finds a
succeed
way.
in his suicide, but he is paralyzed from the waist down. Our job, my job, is to let the family know, hey, these are your benefits. These are.
This is what's available for you to help him.
The commander of the unit called the family and said, I don't want you ever calling me again. You killed my son. Or you have done this to my son.
Yeah.
This lady was being blamed for something that she had nothing to, she wasn't there.
No, she was just attached to the entity.
Unit. She had just gotten there.
That's my entire job, except not about death.
Yeah.
So I had to then step in and say, she's just letting you know that we have somebody to help that's there if you want it. If you don't want it, that's fine. But just know he's going to be you need us to help you, because now you're telling the army you don't want to help him, but wait until you get your first medical bill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then you can come to me and then you can say, I don't want anything to do with you. If you think you can cover what he is going to go through, because he is still alive. And I think he is still alive. He's just wheelchair bound for the rest of his life.
The bottom line is, like, a lot of people, especially when something tragic happens that they don't know how to deal with, will look to blame anybody and everybody.
Yeah.
And obviously, like, it's a reasonable response. It's not a rational response, but it's a reasonable response.
They're trying to sue the army.
That's what well, how long ago did this happen?
That, like, a year and a half ago, maybe?
Okay, now it's questionable. Now they're looking, like, if somebody shoots themselves, how can you, like, I mean, you can be like, they pushed him to this. Good luck actually proving that, though.
That's
like, I don't know.
Point.
Like,
they're trying. This kid has, like, they're so dumb. This family just doesn't fucking understand that the army didn't do this to them. He did this to himself.
But they can't believe that their own kid would do this to themselves.
Correct.
There had to be something else. And I think this is a lot of tragedies involved with a young age.
But for us, when we go to train units, this is why it's important that we include the family members in this training so that they understand. If your husband, a lot of these people look at you, their husband could say, no, I did this myself. They go, oh, you don't know what's good for you. You're crippled now.
Yeah.
That's the way some families fucking are. And it fucking sickens me. When a soldier who's pretty much has their life taken care of because now they are 100% disabled. This kid is the army's going to take care of this kid.
Yeah,
but the family doesn't understand that the army understands that they have a fucking problem. They don't know how to fucking fix it. They're trying to fix it by, we're going to toughen up. That isn't always the way to go.
I feel like a big problem too, though, when you get to, like, family members, you get to, like, political beliefs. They might not have ever wanted that kid to join the army, and he did. Therefore, they're gonna.
Grandma.
Therefore, they're gonna blame the army no matter what, even if the kid made the decision. You persuaded him to join. You ruined his life. Which, I mean, I look at, like, how things are handled on a political side, and how the higher ups decide certain things and put people in danger.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an easy choice, but I know that there's levels. I don't trust.
Nailed it.
government to make a lot of these choices that puts people's lives at risk.
That's why they have generals. And
I'm sure there are a lot of good minds in the military, but just like every job, when you have 10 good minds, you have 10 bad. I've never worked a job in my life where I haven't found people that weren't made for the fucking work and people that were
100%.
And I think the problem is like when you're dealing with human lives, it's like doctors. It's in that realm where it's like I did everything I could to save him, and no matter what you did, even if it was everything you could, it doesn't matter. You didn't save him.
No, you're right. And that's an emotion that
and they'll never forgive you. It's like an unforgivable fucking thing for people that really tried hard.
Most of those feelings of hate towards the people that, let me rephrase that, because somebody that murders somebody, that person should be hated forever. You can forgive them. That's your God-fearing way, and I'm not going to get in the way of that. My point is, you can blame the Army all you want. Normal people end up realizing that at some point our son made this decision, and then he made this decision to end his life because of something so petty as not getting promoted.
Mm-hmm. That's where you talk about mental health, right? Somebody not being able to handle a rejection in work.
Yeah.
I know it's hard, right? Like when you've worked and you think in your mind, I know I'm deserving of this role, and you get rejected. It is hard sometimes to deal with the rejection, especially if it's in my term minority hire that happened. But maybe she was better than me in every way, even though I trained her.
I'm going to say this right now. And this is about Chris Benoit.
All right, this took a turn. Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's on the same line.
Okay.
He had a mental illness.
Okay.
He killed somebody.
Yep.
Killed a lot of people.
He killed 2 people, including himself. I do not feel. I don't feel sorry for somebody that killed themselves. I don't feel sorry for somebody that killed somebody. I might have empathy. On the level that he had CTE and he didn't know it.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody has a mental illness, you have to. And the problem with sports is CTE is going to happen. You're going to get a concussion. It can cause CTE.
Well, you're going to get sciatica being a fucking forklift operator. You're going to, no matter what you do, you're going to end up with
And I'm not disputing that.
I got to pee real bad.
Go peels.
But I can honestly tell you, if we're gonna somebody that blames somebody for killing somebody, that these people are blaming the Army because they think the Army killed him or drove him to suicide. No, he drove himself to suicide because he let his mental health deteriorate farther than what it did. It is also coming out that this kid was fucked in the head. He was not mentally all there.
I can relate to that. Oh shit.
He
He
didn't have the capacity to deal with the MOS that he was going to be involved in. There are people, the MOS that he would have been in is a quartermaster company, so they deal in all kinds of, like, all of the food and the fucking so it's a high op tempo. So they're constantly on the move.
Oh, gotcha.
And if you're constantly on the move, like I was a combat engineer, we were constantly on the move. Our op tempo we're always moving.
Yeah.
We didn't have time for ourselves.
Right.
The only time we had to ourselves is when we went to bed. We didn't get to sit around a campfire and talk about our problems. We didn't get to have fun.
Basement
it was
back.
Constantly doing something related to blowing something up or stopping something from happening.
That was literally a perfect swing.
Mm-hmm.
And here I am.
I get
so
you.
is mine.
I feel like there should be something in this game, and it was in the Mario game, where if you hit a perfect swing, like nothing affects you. It's just you've accomplished something that you rarely do in the game. So the wind doesn't affect you, anything else. You just get to where you're going. But whatever. It is what it is.
What is he talking about?
No, like in the Mario Golf, right? When you hit a perfect swing, you do not get impacted by anything. Like if you're perfect on all the fucking things you hit, the ring, the downward fucking thing, and the upward thing, you just nullify any environmental effects. It's perfect. You land where you plan to land, basically.
Correct.
In this game, that does not exist.
It does not.
You are correct, and it has everything to do with the fucking wind in this game.
Well, I just feel like it's a game. I know it's a simulation, but include some game mechanics, maybe.
Yeah, but that's the problem. 2K doesn't know how to do that.
Well, I've played the fucking basketball game enough to know that like you can have the perfect shot and still miss.
Yeah.
But in the new one, they're like, if you hit perfect, you're getting it in regardless. So they learned something. This game, however, has
That's how I lost my virginity.
I know when I left, you guys were talking about Chris Benoit, and CT is. You can't blame CT for killing a family. Like, I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. It's not what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but that's my point of view. And Chris Nowitzki and all those guys were like, we have to go after the company that's causing these problems. WWE and the sport he was doing didn't make him kill his family.
No.
He killed his family of his own accord. I don't care how deranged his mind was. If he could go and order food and drink water and nobody know how to shit, he wasn't so far gone that he didn't, couldn't make the choice. Not do that.
I agree with you. I just think if we're going to, you can't double standard shit. And I see.
Well, I feel like a lot of people are. Everything I see most of the time is just looking for excuses. Just like you fucking do something, own it, and that's it. Like there's excuses up the wazoo for every fucking person in this world. Anybody can find excuses to why things happen. And I think this is kind of where I started with the talking about mental health and how people use it as a crutch, and how people use it as a badge of being like, well, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I've got this, I've got that. In some cases, yes, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So it is used,
man, at this point,
it's used as a crutch, but that's the problem. It's used as a crutch,
Yeah.
so nobody fucking believes that people have mental health problems.
Yeah,
Like my
the people that actually have the mental health problems
hurt the worst from it.
If Connor was just to jump on Twitter and saying I'm having a mental health day,
mm-hmm.
people would then respond to him with, how bad is your mental health really?
Well, I also feel like if you're gonna have a mental health day, it shouldn't matter.
That's what they do.
No,
I know, but I could have a mental health day where I just I'm done with shit.
I don't even think I've told my therapist everything.
Right, but somebody will just say, I'm having one of those days.
Yeah.
But you don't have what I have. No, probably not. I'm just having one of those days. It was just something I said. It's something I just wanted to get off my chest.
I'll be very honest and even state that my therapist doesn't even know the extent of how
well, none
the
of them
thoughts
do.
in there. Yeah. So
well,
it's all fucking pseudoscience, to be honest.
So the person that is evaluating you,
mm-hmm.
he's the lowest level, the most important level of therapy. So they have the American Psychological Association, which is a group of psychologists who get together and say, this person, this is what PTSD is.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what it will say because I'm right now, I had to do a discussion question on the DSM-5, which is the diagnostic. I can't remember. Diagnostic. Just give me a second.
This isn't a good sign.
No,
I'm joking.
The problem is, the problem is everybody is most people are very similar, right? Like, yes, you might have all these accolades in the world and shit, but like, you are still a person, and your knowledge base is of what you've learned and of what you can understand. The human mind is very poorly understood. So I think if I was to like make it akin to like do anything, it's having a bunch of those fucking clear see-through boxes that little kids have in the grade school, and just slapping labels on them and throwing things in. Where I know it's just like the complexity is like we're trying to understand the universe, but first we have to understand the Milky Way. That's kind of where we are with mental health, I think. And when people like
so psychology has only been a profession since Sigmund Freud, which was like 1890, so it's not that old.
No.
However, so it's the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, and there's 5 editions of it. So they've done the text revision where they reword some shit. It's the most comprehensive and current book, and I just had to do a DQ on why it is important to why the DSM-5 is so important. And yes, it is important, but again, let's keep in mind there is a panel of psychologists that get together and discuss what is a mental disorder. It's not Connor's therapist sitting there saying, well, I'm going to diagnose you with this. That's not what he's doing. He's taking what is out of this manual and telling you, okay, so these are what you're going through.
Yep.
This is what level of bipolar you are.
Yep.
Because there's
but it's all based on like feedback.
So
it's all based
everybody is essentially bipolar.
I'm gonna say right now, okay, well, it's when it comes to mental health and mental health diagnosis, all I see is a dartboard. It's like, so I have to rely on your answers being.
I don't know about it.
I have to rely on my subject's answers to be 100% truthful and correct. Have you ever answered somebody you never knew 100% truthful?
I get your skepticism. I understand.
There's too many places. There's too many potential pitfalls.
Correct.
For it to be a foolproof anything.
But again,
right?
okay, so a lot of the diagnosis comes from surveys and what people are feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's not
what I'm
like
saying
there isn't. So it's evidence-based practice.
The problem I have is the biggest factor is the patient, not the person prescribing anything.
Oh, yeah.
And the problem is the person that's prescribing can give them whatever the fuck that they think the person has. Yes, there's certain tests to test for this and that, but I've never met a fucking truthful person in my life. 100% truthful doesn't exist. So
I've never lied about my mental health.
You might be one of the very few, because my thought process, and I've been with fucking doctors and everything a lot, I don't want more doctors. And even saying one thing is more doctors.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this slight thing is wrong with me. Well, we're going to put you for a test, a series of tests that's going to take up the next year of your life. I've been in hospital since I was born. I just can't do it no more.
No,
what is life if you live in hospitals? Like, it's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
So like if it's not something that's going to put me out or make me in a place where I can't function, I probably will not care to mention it, because another 10,000 tests.
And that's
like, when it comes to mental health, that could be pitfalls of things.
So I haven't. It's not. I'll be very honest. It's not that I haven't been truthful. It's that I haven't said everything. Because
you lied.
I didn't lie.
Tell me everything, Connor.
Oh. What?
It's like, tell me everything, Connor. How are you feeling? I'm gonna hold off this.
Hold off what?
I don't know, whatever you're holding off when you haven't been saying everything.
What?
So,
like, okay, so if I'm going to diagnose somebody, I need to know everything, every single fucking thing about them. If like if there's that area, yeah, no, because those drugs are fucking mind altering, life altering drugs.
I understand that. I'm not talking about prescribing drugs to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, well, we're having different.
I'm not. Because somebody with PTSD, it's whatever the doctor prescribes. They can prescribe them that if they want to, but it's not a hey, you have this person is diagnosed with this. We have to give him this. That never once have I read that.
So for instance,
in any of the fucking books that I have read.
So for instance, if somebody doesn't say that,
that's on them.
It hardly, yeah, I know, but this is my problem. It hardly ever happens that I have thoughts of killing animals. It hardly ever happens. They omit that because of the judgment being put upon them. You don't know this person.
Right.
Keep in mind, like, there's no world in which somebody sits down with someone they don't know and just open bags it. Like, I don't know what world, like, I don't live in that world.
Which is unfortunate, too.
Like, yeah, and this is what's going to cripple all medical things, because I guarantee you half the time the things you omit, and then you take this drug and it's like, well, if you have dark thoughts, they're going to make them darker. Right. Oh, I didn't say I had dark thoughts, and then all of a sudden, something terrible is happening. So this is where, like,
it's never going to be it's never going to be perfected.
Can I ask you this question? When you first went in and found, he was like, there's just something not right with me.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Yeah.
He's holding a dead rabbit.
So I'm talking about your process. I'm talking about your process going into the see a therapist.
Yes.
You were like, I just don't feel right. I need to talk to somebody, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you went in. And
hold on, let him answer.
I'm not gonna go through. I'm not gonna go hip.
Let him answer before you've told his story for him.
It's okay.
No,
because you're like, when you went into the therapist, this is what you said, right? And then he was about to talk, and you're like, all right.
Well, no, he said yes.
Well, he was also speaking after that.
Well, go ahead, finish then.
Yeah, if you're going to be a therapist,
no. I'm sorry.
You have to listen more than speak.
I understand that. My point was I meant to only have a yes or no question. If I was wrong, please elaborate.
Well, you kind of set the...
You're not wrong.
I didn't say that. I should have. I'm sorry.
You set the scene.
I was getting dangerously close to the suicidal line. And
suicidal?
Yeah, I was tiptoeing, and I could tell I was tiptoeing.
But you went and realized there was something wrong with you. And was like,
I hate how we're playing golf, Jurgen.
But you went in and you sat down, and the doctor asked you a series of questions.
Yeah.
So he said, so what's going on? So I'm pretty sure, and this is just an assumption, I'm pretty sure one of the first questions was, I got your name. So what's going on with you? How are you feeling? Right?
Yeah.
And then you explain, you say, and I'm just going to use it. Yesterday, I just felt like I wanted to take this fucking knife and just jam it through my gut.
That's
the doctor's response would then be, why did you feel that way?
Mm-hmm.
If you couldn't explain it, he would then ask you another question, I'm sure.
Yep.
Well, what I'm getting at is a series
I have a feeling this is
so the doctors are essentially doing a questionnaire.
So let me back up. The problem is that, like, I get what Basement's saying in that, and I get both sides of the argument. Unfortunately, it's the same thing in the medical world too, where, like, yeah, the doctors can only do so much based off of patient input, because if you omit something or don't tell us something, to some extent. Well, there you go. Good shot. Within reason and within, like, certain boundaries and whatnot, or limitations, they can only go off of patient input to a certain degree, right? If I omit something that's a crucial piece of like information, it's like, hey, are you allergic to anything? No.
You get misdiagnosed.
Then yeah, shit happens.
Essentially.
So I'm not saying doctors are perfect by any fucking stretch of the imagination, but
there's a weird like.
There's gray areas. There's gray areas all over the fucking place.
Open to somebody. For me, I feel like doctors need to be therapists.
Correct.
Because the last thing you want to do is tell a doctor something and have the judgment put on you.
Yeah. Some doctors, there are doctors that do ask those questions.
Do?
Every doctor I've been to has asked weird fucking questions.
They've asked about if you thought about hurting yourself. So the general questions how are we feeling today? Is the very first question that I get asked every time.
The first question the doctor asks me is, can I touch your balls?
Go into the
I'm afraid my phone's gonna blow up after the stream.
Mentally, and if you're feeling, I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
Then they'll ask you the question: have you thought about hurting yourself in the last 2 weeks? Yeah, I've thought about running myself out into fucking traffic a couple of times, but I don't act on it. It's just, impulse.
Truth be told, it's like, where do you take an idea of being like, man, I just want to fucking kill myself?
I'm very close to killing myself. I've never wanted to do it.
I mean, there's people say things in passing, but then there's
everybody.
I'm contemplating this.
Everybody thinks about suicide or what death would be like. It's just that it's guys. There's tests out there that guys think about sex every 15 minutes,
which is a lie.
It's 10. Actually every 15 seconds.
10.
It's actually all the time.
No. It is.
Not for me. Not for me. I'm not fucking. I'd say no. Every 15 hours, I'll be like, man, I wish I could just be pounding some. But like I'm not a 15.
About it all the fucking time, man.
I'm not berated with that. Thank God.
But that is it's really. Mental being a therapist, we can, as a therapist, you can't prescribe anything. You can only,
if you are a therapist, you can. Well, they give scripts all the time.
The only people that can issue medication are psychiatrists.
Oh, sorry. I always get those two.
I do too.
Psychiatrists, psychologists are, yes, they're both PhDs. But if you go to the medicine side of school, then you become a psychiatrist because now you
have called them something better than the rapist.
Love that joke.
You can prescribe. Psychiatrists can prescribe. Doctors can suggest, or psychologists can suggest. They cannot prescribe.
Mm-hmm.
The problem I have is, and I think a lot of people, at least in Canada, will probably be the same. When you feel healthy enough to live your life, you don't want your life hijacked by doctors. Here, it's like something small wrong with you. We don't know what, so we're gonna send you for 7,000 fucking tests.
Yeah.
The next year and a half of your life is going to be surrounding going to the hospital and different doctors.
In every orifice.
It's just like it turned for me, and I even explained this to my doctor. I'm like, man, what turns me off is the fact that you have me going like every fucking 4 months to the hospital to get all these tests done. It takes me 4 to 6 hours every single time, and it's always during when I would work. So I'm like, I don't relish the idea of spending all my fucking holidays at the hospital.
The hospital, yeah.
I don't know how that's going to make anybody better.
It's not. It's just going to drive the mental health down even more.
Everybody has mental health. It's just on what level. That's all it boils down to.
Is there something under zero?
And just be like, I don't fucking want to do shit.
Is
you're mentally not having a great day?
Is a negative number a possibility? Yeah.
Well,
Right in the window.
I don't think anybody should kill themselves. My
Whoa,
on a
Jesus.
different note, my great aunt decided to die. She's 3 years old now in Canada. So she was like, I'm out. Peace. She did the black kid. But she had like non-operable lung cancer, and it was just a matter of time.
Yeah.
And my dad, it was.
That happened to my.
He decided not to take treatment with it, which is essentially.
Where do you guys fall on the idea of like Kevorkian
medical
bitch?
euthanasia?
Yeah.
If that's what they want.
If they are that terminally ill that literally nothing can save their life, I feel they should have that opportunity.
So you're talking assisted suicide.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I honestly feel like most people that will probably be against it will have no idea what it feels like to be that sick.
Yeah.
So I am Dr. Kevorkian was actually right.
In some aspects, yes.
In some aspects, he was.
But like, I mean, it can be. The problem is with that.
The problem with Dr. Kevorkian is he became rich off of it, and he's like, "Oh, you want to commit suicide? Okay, well, not a problem. We can do that.
You want to commit suicide? No, not a problem. We can do that. I'll schedule you in for next Tuesday." That's essentially the problem with assisted suicide: is the nefarious way it can be used to kill somebody that says no.
So,
and I feel like what a lot of people don't get.
Honestly, what my dad did is just not take.
He didn't take the treatment. Yeah.
Which is a right that he had as a patient to say, I don't want anything. The only thing that I want, and he had
just
this
make me comfortable, man, and I'm out.
I want to live at home. Want to be at home. I want I'll have the pain meds, but I don't want to actually start taking them. Now, towards the end, my dad, and I think he took some morphine. He's like, "Fuck it, I'm done." And because they gave him the morphine, and they said, depending on your level of pain, they said, go ahead and crank it up if you have to. So they said, and my dad, I mean, he fought, but I honestly think that's personally, and we didn't do a toxicology report on him. We didn't do an autopsy. So I'm pretty sure he just jacked himself full of fucking morphine and said, fuck it.
Have him take the ride, baby.
So he got out of life what he wanted, and he thought, you know what, I'm just done. And that's what I honestly, I think that's what he did. I'm not sure that's what he did. I'm not going to say that's what I had no control of that. My dad was of sound mind and body when he said, he was coherent until the day he died.
Yeah.
My sister went to see him the day he died. Jordan was there, and he was eating a donut and just being himself. And he looked at the donut and he said, "This is one hell of a good donut," to my sister. And that's the last words he actually spoke. So Carol was the last one to actually have words with that.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? When I rewind like 10 years, and I'd be like, "Oh man, all the fear of death and all this stuff." But like, the life prepares you to die.
It really does.
You get tired of things about life over time. You get tired of things that don't need your attention. Like, everything's so important when you're young, and then certain things drop off and things have importance. But like, I feel like that combined with like the physical self ailing, you're kind of like, hey man, it's time.
So
I get to that point,
and then it all delves back into the assisted suicide. That is essentially what I think happened to Dad.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
They didn't say crank it up.
Yeah, it wouldn't be legal for them to sit there and say.
They just said just whatever levels of pain you're feeling, go ahead and.
Well, I mean, the one good thing with my great aunt was that she's like, I have my family here. They're in the room. They're all with me, fucking hugging me while I go. What could be better?
Right.
So
realistically, it's better than choking on your own vomit in the night because something went wrong.
I think he just held that down for as long as he could. And they said, well, it'll drip at how many ever milliliters per second or minute or whatever. He probably just held that fucking button down until it hit 100 milliliters per second. And that's what happened. Now, I think that if you're terminally ill, absolutely. I think it should be legal whenever you feel like you don't want to be here anymore. They make it legal for doctors to say, I'm not pulling the trigger. That's all about you there, super guy. That's all I'm saying. They should make it legal for doctors to, I'm not going to tell you to do it.
Honestly, what they should do is they should give the patient that like button, like for help or whatever.
Yep.
Be like, I'm good. I'm out.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. That's exactly what I'm saying. They shouldn't hold doctors responsible for death.
No, because it's going to happen. They can't save everybody.
Yes, you can. I'm not going to say if you can, like if somebody had a punctured lung and then you.
Well, it's not like there's no reason for death, then yeah, it could be a medical botch or something. You don't present.
Yeah.
We don't present these things to like. I saw this thing.
If a doctor says, if a patient says, "Doc, just please,"
did everybody hit ready?
And the doctor says, It's all about you, buddy.
House had an episode about that.
Yes, they did. So that's why I liked House. House was really good. House is one of my favorite doctor shows. In fact, I've thought about rewatching those. I fucking love House.
So quick thing here. Alpha says, well, I will admit I have had the thought of taking my own life a few times over the years. I usually never do anything about it because I always stop myself immediately. Good for you, Alpha. It's jargon.
So I will say this. Then, so everybody's thought about doing it. But if you're stopping yourself immediately, there's nothing wrong with you. That's normal.
You're programmed.
It's normal. So people that are not normal,
go beyond that.
Be normal to us. That people that think they're normal, and I throw that up in quotes because I don't think anybody's normal.
I also think like a lot of those thoughts happen at a very emotional times in your life. Yeah. That's shared by everybody, and why you see a lot of suicides is
I was bullied, and I thought, man, I wonder what it'd be like if I wasn't here.
Yeah, well, teenagers transitioning to adulthood is like a very tough time for everybody mentally. So I can see like that's why so many kids transitioning to adult kill themselves. But then you also see the people that you see like a lot of, I'm going to say artists, but a lot of people that live in a realm of like that depression never leaves.
Yeah.
From that age. Like I think we all experience fucking puberty and the feeling of not belonging or whatever. So that depression exists in everybody. Right?
He's the first one to hit the fucking button.
I'm ready to fucking blow up.
YOLO.
See?
You want to do one more?
Well, I'll do some of it, and then I'll fucking shoot myself because I got to work tomorrow. See, I just said that. I'm not going to actually shoot myself.
I know. It's just because
but stay tuned.
You're sacrificing. You're going to be tired. What he means by that, everybody, is he's going to be tired as fuck tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is all he means.
Today.
So people that say, and so people that I can tell people from the outside watching, oh, this guy wants to kill himself all the fucking time. He's always talking about shooting himself.
We fucking got a cease and desist letter from YouTube about this shit. Because we sat there in one of the games because Connor was stuck somewhere. So we just said, you know what, go kill yourself. We got a letter from YouTube saying if you need mental assistance.
Oh shit, I remember this. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can provide you with the phone number of somebody to call.
So the thing is
once again, the guy with mental health issues causes problems on the chat.
It's the context in which the words are used. I can tell when Basement's being a smartass about shooting himself.
Pretty much all the time.
Now, what scares me is he says it all the fucking time. So the first time that he does do it,
it's
I'll be like, why?
I mean, it's gonna be a fucking
blast.
No, I don't own a gun, so I'm gonna shoot myself with.
No, it was the bad joke.
A blast? Did you say?
Yeah, he said. Oh,
yes, he did.
I get behind that a little bit.
Sorry.
It's gonna be my mind is going to crossbow, but it's not a crossbow. It's the fucking Y that shoots fucking rocks.
Slingshot?
Yes, it'll be a slingshot.
The Y that hold on. The Y that shoots. I know. The Y that shoots rocks. I'm writing that down.
Yeah. How else are you gonna describe it?
No, it's fucking genius. I love it.
It's retardedly perfect.
It is.
Yes, it's RP.
Oh, it's my turn. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yes.
RP.
Sorry, I was just looking for my slingshot.
And so.
Yes, more mental health questions.
So Aaron did say, he said, yeah, him and Jurgen are talking, is because fucking Jesus. Yeah, I think part of it is because I think too much. I mean, to the point where the only time I'm not thinking is when I'm sleeping. The problem is that you are thinking when you're sleeping. You're just letting your mind
nightmares every night, like terrible nightmares. I never had it until I had to take medication. Now it's been like 3 years, and they're really bad. It's really bad. I sleep like an hour, wake up. Sleep an hour, wake up. So I never really sleep.
Gotta love night
forever.
terrors.
Vampire bitch.
Woo, woo.
I sleep like Basement. I sleep like that. I believe it or not, I do the same thing. I sleep and
he
then I
flops
wake up.
around in bed like fish on a dried up.
I'm the exact same way.
But I'm getting the proper amount of sleep, but it doesn't.
But it's just so broken up that you never feel rested. Yeah, I'm with you, 100%.
No,
when I go to sleep, I die, but it takes me forever to get to sleep.
So, Jurgen, I'm with you. For me, it's work or school.
Perfect.
Jurgen says gaming, work, and music.
Jurgen, for me,
I really like classical music, so I'm with you.
Yes.
Jurgen.
So I don't mind classical music.
I listen to it on my way to work all the time.
I love the rock music covers.
Yep. Rock opera.
Yeah. That add in the classical with it. I love that music.
So Metallica
I can't name you any fucking classical music.
When Metallica did with the Philharmonic
and the Trans-Siberian Orchestra too.
Either way, the Philharmonic where it was the actual orchestra, and they did that concert. That was some of the best music. Because you're hearing all of the instruments
To the water. Oh.
that are out there. You're getting an oboe, you're getting a flute,
No, I can tell. Okay, so
some of the best music written
How do you get from here from mental health?
with an electric guitar, a set of drums, and a microphone.
You know what's
Some of the best music ever written. John Williams made some of the best fucking music.
For sure. So atmospheric, and if you want to have if you're in a creative mode, listen to that shit, man. Listen to soundtracks from movies you love. They'll get you there.
So Star Wars has really good soundtracks. Really good soundtracks. The March of the Imperials. the Jedi, Luke Skywalker song, Leia's song, they all have their own fucking music.
Do
John
you
Williams
think
created all of those characters, and if it wasn't for John Williams, Star Wars would just be another Battlestar Galactica. Think about it.
Battlestar Galactica is good.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but it
makes it distinctive.
It makes it distinct. It wouldn't. It would just be another Star Trek, or
it would just be another
space movie. Yeah,
it's the combined visuals with the orchestra. But
right.
What I will say, and I don't know if you guys agree with this, but like I think every fucking human being on this planet has the same, unless you're like super into music, has the same like musical progression, where like there is the music of the time, that the time you're born in, once you're old enough to understand music, that really gets with you. And then there is that slowly diminishes.
So
right?
I've lived through this. Well, I was born in '72.
Mm-hmm.
You lived through most of it.
Your music age is really like 80s. I mean, yes, you'll listen to the 70s.
Growing up as a kid, I had to listen to the Beatles and the Rolling Stones. The Rolling Stones were the hardest band out there until like Jefferson and the like when the psychedelic music hit is when I had to listen, like listening to that stuff. I appreciate all kinds of music, but I can tell you that music made no fucking sense.
I know it's everyone's on drugs.
But it's beautifully done. It's
but like okay, so my point is more like you grow up and you hit fucking 12 years old, let's say, you start getting into music. You might be into music beforehand, right? But it's not of your choice. You start getting into music, you immediately go with whatever is trending with all of your friend group, and that's pretty much whatever is popular right now.
So
hold on. Before we go, God damn it, JP. Whatever is popular in the moment, right? Mm-hmm. And then you get a bit older. Between like, once you hit 20, a lot of your music love is based on what you've listened to the last 10 years.
Actually,
the last 10 years. Between 20 years old and 30 years old, you start to listen to music that might have happened beforehand. You do not listen to music that's happening right now anymore.
Oh, God,
you kind of fall off on the music of the time. I think everybody is this way, in all honesty. And then 40, it's like, I hear the pop songs, but I'm more akin to the songs that happened before my generation than my generation. I don't know.
Like you and I are 90s kids, but we're more drawn to the 80s music.
Yep, for sure.
So I am drawn. I'm actually, so when I was 12 years old, it was Duran.
What music are you drawn to? What era?
So I'm drawn to all of it.
Well, what's your first choice?
Yeah, where
my
would you
first
go?
Choice of music?
Yeah.
You know what my first choice of music is.
Well, then say it. Yeah, from where? From what era?
It's from Metallica, like the 80s.
80s and 90s.
Exactly. You're proving my point.
But I was like 13.
Yeah.
But I've always been drawn to that. But then again, I was drawn to Duran Duran. I actually like their music. I like Flock of Seagulls.
Yeah, great. It's all great shit. It's better than anything we have now, for sure.
So, but I'm also drawn to Avenged Sevenfold.
But like, okay, when it comes to new music, it's like I'm like I have a playlist of like older music before me, and then some of the music of my era, and then very
what is your era? Like,
music.
what is your era?
My personal favorite era for music is the 80s, for sure. I like the 90s music. I don't like a lot that happens after that.
So I do love like Beach Boys?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
60s, 70s. Music?
I'm saying, like, I can always go back. I can't go forward.
I
Yeah,
can.
exactly.
I can.
Forward is bad most of the time.
I can't. I have trouble.
There is
Yeah,
some good music.
there's like gems hidden in the rough, but
Yes.
if you want to find good music, you go back. You don't go forward. Forward is sampling good music because the beat is good enough to get people going, on
Right.
top of some fucking horse shit talking about garbage that nobody cares about.
Yeah. You see, for me, for music in 2025, it would have to be a band that I listened to
Right into
from
the
the
fucking tree.
90s, early 2000s, 2010s for me to trust it. Unless it's off of a record label that has similar music to those tastes. then
I'm
I
not
will
saying
buy
there's.
that band.
I'm not saying it's entirely bad music,
No, it's
but
just not.
it's diamond in the rough music.
Yeah.
Where in the
90%
past,
of it is just not my taste.
well, in the past, the diamonds have already been revealed. So,
Mhm.
you know, I don't have the time to go search through every fucking band ever to make music. But like the pop music, whatever's playing on the radio, trash. It's all garbage. 99% of it. Yes, there is that 1% that's good. But where the 1% is good now, 30 to 40% was good in the past.
Yeah.
This is not so hard to look. I don't know. I feel
No,
like
I agree.
most people like, because once you get older, you stop listening to like trash pop for
Yeah.
the most part, unless I just want to not care about anything and put on something in the background. That's trash pop, and the
Yeah,
world has become trash pop. Most of it.
Yeah.
There's still some good fucking songs. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, if I wanted to listen to something, I'd listen to the '80s and '90s. And like, as far as genres go, I will listen
JP
to
asked me
any
earlier to turn
genre.
on music from when I was in high school, so I turned on
So
2000s rock.
I like that kind of music too.
I will listen to any genre of music except someone screaming. I can't get behind the screaming metal
I can.
music.
I
don't care
I
for
like Godsmack. I like
it ain't for me.
Well, Godsmack does it. Godsmack is not bad.
It's still part of that screamo rock though.
But
Because of his growl.
I just don't like. I mean, I listen to enough people screaming. I don't need it.
Oh,
for
you
my
would have
music.
fucking hated me.
Well, I
Man,
do.
That's what we listened to, like Sepultura and my God, some of the music I'd listened to. I've listened to Angels of Death.
I always thought that was called Sepulchra for some reason.
Sepultura?
Yeah, the Sepulchra.
Sepultura. It's Sepultura.
I know. I didn't know it was like pronounced that way.
Yeah.
Learn something every day, bitch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those guys, man, Seth, a friend of mine, he's like, dude, you got to hear this music. So we got in his car and we started driving. We went on a cruise and listened to it.
Yes, I'm a relaxed person. I need relaxed music.
It's some pretty intense shit, and there is some. You can understand what they're saying, though. So what I do,
the thing is, I'm not. Like, that's not my. That's not my vibe at all.
So
the intense rage, screaming, rock. No,
have you ever
I'm
heard
not that
Ghost?
person.
Have you ever heard of Ghost?
No.
You actually should listen to them.
They don't scream at all.
But it is kind of.
I don't. Whatever. No, not screaming. I just like. I don't know. I am not listening to music to get amped up to fight anybody or anything.
No, that's not this music at all. This is more like rock opera.
Rock opera, I can get behind easy. I love it.
Ghost is very much more like rock opera.
Ghost is pretty good. So he's had like 4 iterations of his character.
I'm going in the sand trap or fucking worse.
He has. There's a story behind the lead singer. It's pretty good. Like he was the. It's
a play on the Pope, essentially.
It's devil worshipping fucking music, but you can hear it. You can understand it. It's not
Guar growling into a microphone.
It's not. It's not bad at all. It is.
And the most of the time I listen to music, it's like, I just want to relax. Can they give me something to relax to? Not elevator music, but not someone being like, "Oh, fuck it, it's your blood." I don't need that.
Yeah, no, it's nothing like that.
It's nothing like that. Ghost will actually put you to sleep. It's put me to sleep a couple of times. Just laying there listening to it, they're pretty good, man. It's an acquired taste of music because they get pretty religious on the cult side, but it's I like it. I like it for the music. I don't agree with anything that they're feeding, but the music, the sound is really good. I like their sound. His voice is great.
Yeah, he's got an amazing voice.
Tobias, I can't think of his fucking name. It's just fantastic voice.
That was the perfect shot.
He doesn't growl at you. He doesn't.
He's got almost Steven Tyler rasp, but a higher pitch.
But you have to. I'll have to show you.
Taking my time getting into this one.
It's really enthralling because it draws you in. It's like a cult, but it's.
No, you're not selling me. It's like a cult. Join it.
I mean, it is very cultish like music.
Son of a bitch.
Or occult like music.
You're telling me that guy's not black?
He's not.
Mm-hmm. Keep dreaming.
He does emulate Jim Jones in one of his videos.
It's my created character. I created that fucking character. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Give him too much of a tan. This problem.
I can take the tan off if you want.
No, man, make it blacker.
I don't want to.
Come on, Tiger Woods, yo.
No.
What's wrong with that? I'm black. Black and beautiful. Eat my dick. I don't have one, but.
Are you sure?
This character.
So yeah, I don't know, man. I think people music, as long as it's good, I don't care. Just don't feel. I can appreciate country music.
I like all music, literally. Every single type of music.
I was never really a fan of country music in the Zac Brown.
I wasn't
band.
either, but as I grew older, it's my least favorite type of music, but I don't hate it.
If I'm sitting out in the backyard with a fire,
I'll my dick out, holding the cold one.
But
play me some Jelly Roll.
Well, I don't listen to Jelly Roll. I have heard his. That one song he does do is pretty good.
I mean, he's a good lyricist, I guess. I don't know. I just don't care.
Yeah, he's not bad. So
the face tattoo thing, the fad. I don't get it.
Well,
you look like you made sex with the New York Times.
The tattoo thing.
Yeah.
He was in prison.
For what?
I don't know, but I know. I think that's.
If he was in prison and his name's Jelly Roll, he was getting filled up.
So, I think he was a troubled youth, and he did some stupid shit, and this was one of them. Well, he is a rapper, but he's doing country music. I want to see something.
Maybe he's like Dominic Mysterio. I went to jail for 7 days. It changed me. It gave me these teeth. So he's got some big gnashers. You seen those? Jesus Christ! Yeah, he's got the geriatric. He's got the geriatric teeth. Like, you hit the old folks home. You want to look good. Those Bob Barkers put in. I don't know why everybody's doing that. You guys see the amount of fucking 20-year-olds being like, I want my teeth replaced with geriatric dentures. It looks weird.
The veneers, yeah.
It looks weird to me.
It makes your teeth look bigger than what they actually are, and it destroys your healthy teeth.
Would you? Well, they have to shave them down. Would you do it, Connor? Are you alive?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
Would you? Would you get veneers?
Okay.
I mean,
so I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Instead of working like 17 days.
I am so sorry, Connor. Go ahead and finish your thought. I apologize.
That's all good. You go ahead.
No, go.
No, you didn't answer the question.
No.
Damn it.
Go ahead.
Veneers or no?
Only if my teeth were bad enough to like.
So no.
Absolutely necessary, but like right now, no.
I know, right?
But like the amount of people that did get it, Roman Reigns, he got fucking chiclets. Why does he need chiclets? Oh, it looks better than my Gap.
But he does have chiclets.
I mean, if you can if you can afford it, fuck it.
Yeah,
no,
I know.
Fuck that.
If I had the money to do it, I
don't normalize
Well, the
fucking
different
shaving your
things
teeth
for
down to
you,
put
though,
caps.
No, I'm not
You would
normalizing.
actually be replacing teeth that you are missing.
For me, it'd be replacing teeth.
I hate that the idea is to normalize this. Destroy my smile to get.
I have 2 molars missing. All right, my dentist said he would put in permanent bridge work.
Come on, man.
He would put in permanent bridge work to sit there and fill out my mouth and stop my jaw from deteriorating.
But then, what happened?
He decided, I don't want to ruin your healthy teeth, so instead, I'm going to recommend you to a dental surgeon so you can get implants. So a bill that went from $8,000 all of a sudden jumped to $18,000.
Those aren't even implants you can hold on to.
Exactly.
So I would go with veneers if I could.
Oh my god, I'm just picturing it bad.
Well, no, he would actually have to go with the dental implants, so they would actually be more regular size than what the chiclets are.
The chiclets are bad. I don't know how the youth thought like looking like a geriatric was popular.
Every one of them looked like the Duracell family.
They all look like Baby Billy from the Richest Gemstones, and it's killing me.
So Jelly Roll essentially got into drugs and all that shit, which is why he has all the tattoos. The tattoos were because he was.
He can get into drugs and not have tattoos. Connor has no tattoos.
You can, but some people find another escape of the tattoo life with the drugs.
I don't get the face tattoos for me.
Nailed it.
I'm not a fan of the face tattoos. They look like, again, you got too close to the New York Times. Oh, a tree.
Copyrighted.
Oh gosh, yeah.
But between him and fucking whatever the guy is, gas station worker. You know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Neither do I.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you do.
No, I do know. I can see his face. The other guy with face tattoos, white guy, looks like fucking New York Times.
Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
Post Malone's actually a pretty good guy.
Mike Tyson?
He seems pretty cool, but at the same time, it's like, why?
I don't understand it either. And I agree with you, but Jelly Roll did it because he wasn't even a singer then. He was just a dumb kid, he said. So.
Well, so was fucking.
He said if he could take back all the tattoos, he would, but he said he wouldn't change anything about his life.
I mean, I don't care. Like, tattoo whatever you want, but like, I hate people that like, I'm gonna get tattoos on my face and go apply for an office job. It's probably not gonna work out for you.
Yeah, no.
You realize this. I know they're normalized, but like face tattoos are
that. Then I can honestly tell you it's a shitty way of looking at it.
It might be.
Because a lot of qualified people are overlooked because of that.
Yeah, well, here's the problem. All I see is bad decisions when you have a face tattoo.
But okay, so again, those bad decisions might have been about something from your past.
But if you went to buy a fucking...
But we grow...
You went to buy a fucking frozen chicken and you saw the wrapper broken up, would you take it?
Aren't you supposed to be able to grow from those mistakes?
I'm not saying it's not possible, but
aren't you allowed that?
Are you putting the onus on the person that didn't do the bad decision?
They may just be as qualified, but there's a lot of qualified people getting turned away because of that.
Yeah, well, fucking yes. This is the way people
are not making those decisions anymore.
It doesn't matter. This is the way. This is the way. No. This is the way human beings work. And you go to the grocery store.
That's the problem with fucking human beings is they can't.
When you go to the grocery store, are you gonna go buy the fucking packet that's been ripped open or the packet that's closed?
I disagree with that.
How?
Because some of the best soldiers that I know have tattoos all over their fucking body.
I'm not talking about lived experience. I'm saying if you're going to pick something off the shelf, which is what you do when you hire someone, does appearance not matter?
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say something here right now, Basement. To get a tattoo, especially one that's on your face, it takes a lot of planning. It takes coordination and being able to work in a team because you have to tell your artist what it is that you want, and they have to be able to fulfill your vision.
Why do you think the person hiring you is thinking that?
Because they should be. It means you can keep your point. Listen. It means you have patience to sit there and deal with situations, and it also means you can keep your appointments.
You also have the stupidity to put a fucking tattoo on your face.
But I wouldn't call it stupid.
You also got to remember, these days, women can get their eyebrows tattooed on, their eyeliner tattooed on, lip liner tattooed on.
You shouldn't be punished for a decision that you made.
Everybody is punished for decisions they made.
But I'm saying I understand that, but I don't think that should be.
I mean, if I was hiring
I would not.
If I was hiring an accountant, I wouldn't hire an accountant with tattoos on his face.
I would.
No, especially because every single person that's going to look at him will think tattoo. But this is how you make money, fucking idiot. You're not going to hire someone that's not going to make you money.
Go in there with somebody who looks like that. The person
they can't afford an accountant.
You are trying to do business with is going to look down on that by also underestimating the intelligence level. But then this person who's your accountant can then sit there and get you a discount on what you were trying to buy.
So
I not do business with you at all.
Businessmen are too egotistical to walk away from something.
I think you guys are missing the point. I think you're missing the point.
No, I'm not.
There's yes, because if you're gonna hire a bunch of people with face tattoos to do a legitimate job.
Okay, so I'm not just gonna go out and hire people with face tattoos.
But you're not gonna hire a person with face tattoos. You're gonna hire a face tattoo. If you had a surgeon come in, I'm gonna fix your heart. He's got face tattoos all up and down. Okay. You might not think, but 95% of the fucking public will be like, "No, okay. Are you a prison doctor?" That's what they're gonna think.
Well, there's a reason why he's a doctor, though.
They don't care. I mean, they don't care. The visual is 99% of everything.
Well, they're fucking retarded.
Connor, back me up.
On what?
Goddamn. On what I'm saying. Where are you?
I'm here.
He's seen people that make decisions like tattooing your face.
Do you think tattooing your face limits your fucking career possibilities?
Absolutely.
There you go. It's not rocket science.
And that's fine.
Would you like a tattooed face doctor?
Hey, JP.
Heart surgery on you?
JP, unfortunately, as much as we would all love it to be not in the Earth or on this planet, prejudice still fucking exists. So it's gonna happen no matter what. So
half the people in the world don't want somebody that's fucking not white or Asian to perform surgery on them.
I understand that.
So there you go.
So what am I fucking? Okay. What is your point?
I'm not one of those fucking people.
I'm not saying you are.
I'm
saying the vast majority of people will not want a doctor with face tattoos.
I again think that those people
are
fine.
No, but I wouldn't want a fucking doctor with face tattoos.
Well, then you're fucking dumb because he knows how to fix a heart better than you do.
How do you know that? What if you have face tattoos?
They don't just say, "Oh, you're going to be a heart doctor."
You have to study for it.
You have to study for it.
I get it, but don't you ever go into any medical procedure, maybe your life's at hand, and you're like, I don't know if I trust this person to do what they're
If you
supposed to
have
do.
no other fucking options, you goddamn fucking right.
Well, if you don't,
I mean, at the very least, there's hesitation, obviously.
I know. I don't know.
There's always going to be that.
Yeah, but what I'm arguing is like, I don't know. I don't know why I'm even arguing at this point. Because
I don't know why
it's such a
either.
given.
I get it, but I just
It's such
don't
a given.
think I don't think it should be. This is where I disagree with the
It
right.
it doesn't matter what you think should be. It is what it is.
I get that.
Well, then just say that. For fuck's sake.
I have said that.
You have not.
Oh my God. Now you're going to argue what I have and have not said. I know I have said. I get all of that. I just disagree with that.
I mean, I don't give a shit. There's certain somebody's gonna cut my hair and fucking tattoo your whole body. Someone's gonna perform open heart surgery. I have questions about someone that tattooed their face.
I understand that. And you know, I have done.
I go up to Mike Tyson and ask him.
Well, he's dead.
You want Mike Tyson to perform heart surgery on you?
I've seen doctors with tattoos, and I said,
that's fine. I
what
don't
made
care.
you get that tattoo?
A
But
face
again-
tattoo is like a weird. There's like that line with tattoos for me, where it's like, I think, yeah, you tattoo your arms, legs, whatever. Face tattoo is something. No matter what you're doing, it's there. Cody Rhodes' neck tattoo, you fucking tattoo your eye fucking whites, that shit, like, you're gonna limit your opportunities. And if you don't think so, you're dumb as fucking bricks.
You are 100% correct.
Alright, that was my argument the entire fucking time.
However,
It shouldn't be.
it
because
should
shows-
not be something.
Yes, it should be.
It shouldn't.
Yeah, how does anybody know somebody's a predator or something wrong? Peripheral. You have to judge. Mankind judges things visually.
If you're gonna judge somebody on the way they look, that's
Everybody judges people on the way they look.
don't.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I don't. How? Okay.
Yes, you don't.
You're telling me you don't judge
Give me
people on
an
the way they look.
example of when I've done that.
You know you do.
When you complimented
You might
complimented
not
on
have
women's
done it,
boobies.
like, yeah, exactly. Boobies.
Yeah.
Attractive or not. You've said it. We've all said it. Everybody judges people on the way they look. It's one of the primary methods we judge people. If you say you don't, then you're either blind or lying.
So I don't. But I
I'm
don't
not
criticize.
saying-
I don't criticize people for the way they look.
You just called the guy a fucking 180-pound gangly shit.
In his profession, yes. But that wasn't.
God.
Hold on, hold on. That-
You're goddamn
Mhm,
right. I'm gonna call him a 100.
Like a doctor with a face tattoo? What he's trying to do? Fuck you, man. You know you're wrong.
No.
Yes! Yes, you just proved it!
Oh my god, fucking hilarious.
Did he not just prove it? Did he not just prove it?
But I
Oh
wouldn't-
my god, it was so fucking
On
funny.
wrestling, yes.
Oh my god, I gotta take a fucking leave of absence.
But when it comes to fucking somebody that, like if a dentist is pulling my tooth,
That'll
I
happen.
don't give a fuck what his face looks like.
Out of bounds. Oh.
Just fucking yank the fucking tooth out. I
Oh,
don't care.
man, that was fucking funny.
My orthopedic surgeon had tattoos all over his body.
Oh man.
I didn't care. I was
Okay.
18,
Okay, that was you.
but I didn't care.
Right. We're not saying you did.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right. Your personal
When it
individual
comes-
experience. Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
But me talking about fucking wrestling match, Javon Evans and the guy he wrestled, he is a 180-pound gangly fucking kid. because he is. That's just a known fact.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody that wants to say that he's not a gangly kid is pretty silly. I'm not saying he's not got the ability to do what he can do. I just wish he was 15 to 20 pounds heavier, because it'd look better, and it would be more believable that he could actually hurt a guy that was 150 pounds heavier than he is. That's all I'm saying.
What happened when I was gone?
I was explaining myself.
Oh, here we go.
You're in the water.
No, he's not. He's not in the water. It's close.
Out of bounds. Oh, I'm back. No, I feel like. Come on, JP.
What? What?
You want a wrestler in his profession to be a certain weight and a certain size,
No.
but you don't care?
No.
Face tattoos?
No, that is not what I'm saying. When it comes to Javon Evans, I don't believe him fighting a 330-pound guy. No.
Yeah, and I don't believe in a guy with face tattoos doing fucking heart
if he was
surgery.
going up against guys that were 195, 200 pounds, 100% get it.
What's the difference in the conversation?
He looks like a 180-pound gangly little boy.
And a guy with face tattoos looks like a team member, not a heart surgeon.
That is 6'4" and 330 fucking pounds.
I mean, I'm gonna fucking blast my head through the wall.
That is my issue. Now, if he was wrestling other 180-pound guys,
Connor, save me. That should help your life enough. This is like, I don't know. Yeah, where do you stand on this whole
when it comes
debate?
To somebody fucking doing surgery on me? There's a reason why they're there and I'm not.
Cool.
Well, there's a reason why wrestler's there and you're not.
JP.
What?
Just because you had just because you had an individual experience and you had something like that with someone that you trusted doesn't necessarily mean that it doesn't exist in the world elsewhere.
I get that.
Cool.
Bottom line is, the percentage of people that would trust a fucking doctor with face tattoos.
Should it be higher? Yes. Unfortunately, it's not.
Doesn't exist for a reason.
Right.
Because you're selling safety. Face tattoos scream crime.
The level of assurance.
It's not fucking rocket science.
I've never ever looked at a tattoo.
Can I? All right.
Oh, you're
all right. Hold on.
Killing people in
hold on. I'm gonna ask a genuine question, and try to be as honest as you possibly can be, please. And I'm being serious. Let's say that you. I'm being. I have a genuine question.
Okay.
So let's say that you have to have a major surgery. And you're in the bed, you're in the gurney, you're like about to be wheeled in, and you haven't met the surgeon that's doing the surgery in person. You've talked to him over the phone, but you haven't physically seen him in face to face. You've talked to him over the phone or whatever. And then right as you're about to get wheeled in, you see the surgeon who basically, the best way I can describe it is looking like a fucking grease monkey from like your local garage, like the fucking the jumpsuit, like stained, everything like that, like oil and all sorts of different stuff, like hair a mess, like absolutely like filthy, like a grease monkey. How would you?
Well, number one, they wouldn't be able to walk into the operating room.
There we go. Okay.
So.
I mean, Alpha, you're not getting what I'm saying at all. I'm not talking about tattoos. I'm talking about face tattoos. It's a statement. It's not arm tattoos, leg tattoos, midsection tattoos.
If a doctor walked in and I had never fucking met him, and he had tattoos on his face, I'd be like, the first thing I'd say is, "You done this before?" And I would do it jokingly because apparently he has, or he wouldn't fucking be where he's at.
Then he would shiv you right in the stomach.
He wouldn't shiv me. He wouldn't shiv me.
Okay. Bottom line is, like, there's a reason people dress a certain way for every job. Every fucking lawyer you see is in a suit. If they showed up in a tracksuit, you wouldn't trust the fucking lawyer. It's not rocket science, guys. There's a reason people dress. Like a police officer comes up to you wearing fucking tighty whities, and that's it. I'm a cop. There's a reason people dress for the job they have, and that includes tattooing.
One of the biggest lawyers in the state of Wisconsin doesn't wear a suit.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, he dresses.
I've never seen a lawyer not wear a suit because I think it's a requirement to go into the fucking courtroom.
It's not a requirement.
Well,
whoa.
I wonder what his success rate is dressing like a fucking Joe Schmo, where everybody else is dressed the night. People react to the way you're dressed. Dress for the job you want.
He's the most successful lawyer in all of Wisconsin.
He's the most successful lawyer in Wisconsin.
I've never seen this. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Nicolay Law. He's got a big, long fucking beard. He dresses like fucking. He wears a flannel fucking shirt in his commercials.
That doesn't exist here.
I'm sure he wears suits and ties, but he doesn't wear suits and ties all the time.
I get that. But does he wear flannel in the fucking courthouse?
He may. I don't know. I've never seen him.
So I mean, maybe it's a ploy to be like, I'm an everyman. I dress like you, but
he's really. But I've known people that have worked with him and have said that he's just the same as he is on TV. He just wears a flannel.
Maybe this is the anomaly.
I'm sure he walks in with a coat.
At least a blazer, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody, a real estate agent, they gotta dress the nines and they gotta drive an expensive vehicle.
Ours wasn't. Ours dressed just like you and I did.
Yeah. Well, this is the difference between a city and a town. When competition increases, you have to fucking.
We have our doctors around here don't walk around in white fucking suits. They don't wear the shit.
Yeah, it's a difference between high population.
I mean, sure they wear a polo, but they aren't wearing a fucking tie.
So yeah, it's a difference between high population and not, right? Like high population. No, but my point is when competition sparks up, you gotta dress the part, look the part. If it's in a low population area, then fucking it doesn't matter. You're like one of three options.
Well, this guy's in Milwaukee, so it's the most populous.
Connor, please God, back me up. I hate this conversation, and I hate continuing.
I'm just telling you the way it is.
For Milwaukee you, yes.
But you're saying highly popular. Milwaukee's 1 million people.
Okay.
That's where his practice is.
That's where his practice is.
Okay. But you don't know if he goes to the courthouse dressed in flannel or not? Connor, if you were a judge and a guy came in flannel.
Yes.
You taking him serious?
Yeah.
Better.
Why wouldn't I?
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, why wouldn't I?
Oh my God, Connor, fuck you.
See?
Honestly, I fucking was behind this guy the whole time, and now he's gonna fucking shit in my breakfast.
No, I think you're reading too. So just because a guy walks in with a flannel on, he's not a good lawyer.
No. Oh my God.
That's what you're saying.
Yes, I'm saying that perception is 90% of everything.
But then he opens his fucking mouth and gives.
It can be a great lawyer in flannel. Not every fucking lawyer is in flannel. It's one of 1 billion.
And I understand that.
So what's your point? That lawyers should wear flannel, or should they dress for the job they want? So what are we arguing? That people that want to, if you want to treat someone as a professional, they should dress on professionally? Is that is that what you're arguing? Then what are we arguing?
Dress how you fucking feel comfortable. Don't.
Oh my God, that's the argument. The argument. Oh fuck, you're killing me.
No, the argument is perception. Yes.
Yes.
However, your theory falls apart when it comes to the fact that the perception that this lawyer puts out publicly to get his clients is the everyday man, and he gets the clients, and he's also very successful in court.
Why doesn't Donald Trump dressed in fucking a onesie?
Because he was born a millionaire.
Yeah, well, that's fuck you. Why did they chastise fucking the Ukrainian guy for not dressing well?
Because they're stupid.
Oh my god, you guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. Killing me. Just absolutely killing me. I'm gonna go for a job to become a lawyer. I'm gonna dress in my moo-moo, and they're gonna hire me. No, never.
Well, that's you.
That's the world, man. I can't. Connor, save me. And I know you're not gonna. You're gonna throw me further under the rug. I don't know why you take joy in me getting run over by this.
I was waiting for moments to chime in, but I didn't see any opportune time to. No, I'm serious.
We're on opposite ends of this argument, Basement. That's all there is to it.
All right, Connor, do you dress up for your job?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's a requirement.
Oh, no way!
Yep.
What the fuck? Really? Why don't you just wear a onesie for everything?
Oh, it's tempting, man.
I know.
My job only requires business casual.
Yeah, so why don't you wear fucking...
Only requires business casual. What is business casual? Do you know what business casual even is?
That's my job. My job is business casual.
Balls out.
What is business casual?
Balls out.
You know what the funny part is? Very few people enforce business casual because they don't want to make a fucking ruckus. Business casual to me is dress pants and in some way a polo or dressy shirt in some way, but not more than that. You don't need to wear a suit.
You know what business casual is where I work? As long as you're wearing pants.
That's not business casual. That's no shirt, no service. As long as you're wearing pants, what kind of fucking operation is this? Come on, like dick hanging out? Well, I'm sorry, sir. You're gonna have to put on some pants.
Just saying.
Oh my god! Sometimes I get into these arguments, and I don't understand. I can't fathom the stupidity on the other side.
I'm not being stupid. I'm telling you.
Yes, you are.
How am I being fucking stupid? I'm telling you what they consider business casual where I work.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about that.
I'm not saying. So you have a different idea of business casual.
Look up what business casual is. Look it up.
I know what business casual is. You are 100% right.
Exactly. And that's why I said the difference exists where we live. Sure.
I understand that. But again,
you guys are using the crux of the argument of where you live to say what I'm saying is wrong.
To me,
I am listening.
No, you're not.
I
am telling you what they think is business casual. I agree with you. Business casual is khakis and a polo shirt. 100% agree with you.
Mm-hmm. But then you fought me on every argument before this that had to do with dressing like a slob for a job.
My argument. It's not being a lawyer does not require you to wear fucking suit and tie.
No, you can be a lawyer not wearing any clothes at all. Because you're a lawyer. But that's a stupid argument because no lawyer is going to just show up naked.
Right.
Well, mine will.
Right? How many lawyers have you seen, or even in film, that are wearing flannel shirts?
3.
0%. Fuck you, Connor. I mean, this guy's throwing him aside for this.
You're arguing perception.
I'm arguing yes. Fuck yes. That's what we're doing the whole time.
Perception is not always reality, Basement.
I'm not arguing reality. I'm arguing perception. If you want to become a lawyer, you dress like a lawyer. You don't dress in a fucking onesie.
My argument is perception.
You're arguing something that was never on the table.
Is not. Absolutely. Perception is not reality. It is not always reality.
I get what you're saying. And this was the crux of the argument. Not everybody is going to have a problem with the doctor with face tattoos.
Got it.
But anybody who has a fucking lick of sense in their brain would be like, why does my doctor have fake face tattoos?
I actually dress over what I'm supposed to.
Oh my god, just kill me.
I'm not disagreeing.
Just take your shot. We're on the last hole.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Basement.
But you have been the entire time, and you've slowly been driving me mad.
I didn't respond.
I think you're misunderstanding what
Misunding?
I'm trying to argue. I said misunderstanding what I'm trying to argue.
I'm gonna kill you.
No, you're not.
I don't even know why there was an argument to begin with, because it's fucking relatively common knowledge.
Oh, fuck. Get the
What, that people
that people will dress for the job they want or dress for the job they have?
Well, that is the saying. Dress for the job you want.
I'm gonna shoot you too, Heather.
Well, that's the
Tell
truth.
me I'm wrong.
That's what I fucking said. That is what I fucking said.
If you're
10 minutes ago.
If you're a lawyer dressing to be a lawyer, there's nowhere else you can go.
Where else are you gonna go?
Exactly.
Where else would you go?
Why does it matter what you wear?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Are you guys torturing me? Is this hell?
I'm gonna make Basement cry.
I really don't need this after work. I don't. And you guys, I feel like there's some weird conspiracy of retardation happening around me.
No, I'm
Listen, I don't dress.
Oh man, I understand what they're saying.
Pants and a t-shirt when I go to work. I can.
I get it. There's people I work with that do that too. Business casual is like only if someone's gonna be like, she didn't look good enough to be at work, whatever. But if you're gonna like be presenting a fucking case in front of a judge and you're wearing fucking a onesie, I don't think it's gonna work out too well for you. You don't look professional, therefore, why would anybody treat you professional?
And that's fine, but there goes the facts of the case. Nice shot. You're not listening to the facts of the case. Now you're just listening to whatever he's wearing.
You're starting out at the bottom of the hill stupidly because you wanted to wear a fucking onesie.
No,
it's just I can't. Please God.
But if you're established, you don't have to.
Just stop. Please God, stop. Kill me.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling
you. End it.
I agree that you
Basement's your turn, isn't it?
A suit tie, especially if you're low end of the totem pole, because you got to show that you want to do the job. Still, if you have a tattoo on your face, I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Well, you might not, but my argument was most of the world will care.
And that's
yep.
Fine with them. Let them be the stupid people then.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying.
God.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, Basement, what's wrong with that?
Look.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to fight with a doctor because I'm not going to let a doctor not have do surgery on me if he has a tattoo on his face. I'm not.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what
I'm
else?
not going to fight it. Whatever happens, happens.
Well, you know what's going to happen is we're going to wrap up this bad boy here.
I fucking hate all of you. This is the worst way to go to bed.
I'm sorry. I see things differently, and it's okay.
Basement, I'm on your side, I swear.
No! Fuck you! You fucking turncoat! For no reason, except to see me suffer?
Listen, if it was that bad, you would have left a long time ago.
Maybe. Anyway, you guys, tune in tomorrow. Maybe we'll see what happens. I'm not sure what we're doing. Baldur's?
I'm down for Baldur's tomorrow.
Most likely Baldur's. We'll see how Basement's feeling. Anyway, thank you all. We'll see you. Peace out.